Ah, to your mother's house. No, I'm just going to 7-Eleven to get some cigarettes. That's it. And I'm going straight back home because it's midnight, Monday morning, and I have no reason to be out this late except I'm out of cigarettes and I'm having nicotine withdrawals. Don't ever start smoking. Please don't, because then you'll have nicotine withdrawals like me. I'm not mad at you, but I'm disappointed at you, if that makes sense. Big brand. And see, it's always a sign. It's a sign that's a sign. Big branding. Oh, whenever I walk past it, back, what is it? Well, that car almost murdered me, and they would not feel bad because it's California. They wouldn't. They would not. Oh, I just hit somebody. Quick, let's get out of here before the cops get here. They would not feel guilty. Like I don't know that nigga. Like shit. He should not have been in the street. Yeah, but yeah, that car almost did murder me and run me over. But whatever. We're gonna forget that happened. But anyways, here's the Brandon sign that I always pass by, even though it's in reverse. But whatever. Yeah. Okay. It's actually a nice night. It's kind of hot, kind of like sticky, like the devil like webbing his feet in my face. That's how like hot it is. Guy in my building keeps wanting me to check this Indian restaurant out. Not that I don't like Indian food. It's just um I don't know. It just yeah. It's not like I don't like Indian food. It's just that it's not my favorite thing in the world. I mean, I'm not like oh my god, Indian food. Like it's just whatever. Like all it is the same. All they eat is curry. I mean, I'm not trying to be like that, but it's true. I know they don't eat beef or cows because that's supposed to be animals that, but they eat chickens, which doesn't make sense. But whatever. But yeah, so Indian food, there's nothing with beef in it, but they do have chicken, which beef and chicken are kind of similar. The only difference is you gotta cook chicken more, but that's it. Like it kind of has that same amount of protein if you would eat beef or chicken. So, but yeah, Indians do not eat beef, so I believe you. Tiku masala, yeah. My sleeping schedule's fucked up again. I think I woke up at like when I wake up. I woke up at 11 this morning, so I've been up for like 12 hours. So, but yeah, going back, I'm not mad at you, but I'm disappointed at you because you don't want me to be happy. It's not this one. I think it already passed. There's one. See, yeah. Well, this isn't the one I was talking about, but this is a good example. See, what there's some like when my fucking face and head is all ballooned and shit. That's racist. That's a racist AI. Like they fucking like took a bike pump and like just inflated my fucking head. My head isn't that fucking big or fat. Like what the fuck? That's racist, girl. Have me looking all deformed next to Brandon and shit. Fucking hate this AI. Hate it. But that wasn't the clip I was talking about. But that I'm glad that one popped up because that's a good example. There's like probably like two or three other ones that are like that. But other than that, for the most part, my head is normal. But there are a few that for some reason I they took a bike pump and inflated my fucking head, and I just like dig dug. Like I just like just balloon my. I don't know. Yeah, Megamind. Yeah, on that cartoon movie that I can't think of right now. Boss Baby. No, 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 no. It's not. That's not the one. But I'm on the right track. Is it? Maybe that is the one. I don't know. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm gonna try not to. There's a guy taking a piss, and I don't want to get him on camera and all that. And all that. I'm not. Not that I want to see that anyways, but whatever. So let me like contort myself this way, so he's out of the equation. So yeah. Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, they have the door propped open. That's good. I can just walk in. Hey. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yes, please. Yes. Yes, please. If you have them, yes. Thank you. Okay, thank you. They're gone up in price. $14.03. I remember when cigarettes when I was shit. When I first started smoking, and they didn't card back then. Nowadays they card, but they didn't card back then. If you had the money, they just took the risk that it was an undercover cop. So that's the only reason why they card is because sometimes, well, not sometimes, a lot of times they'll do sting operations where they'll have cops that look like kids, but they're grown. And if they don't, if they sell them underage product without, like, if they don't like ask for a card or anything, they can get like in big trouble for that through those sting operations. So that's why they card. Only reason they card, but they don't really do that. I mean, they do, but they don't. But I remember when I first started smoking cigarettes when I was 16 in 2008, because that was when Obama had his first term and it was change and all that when America was good, right? You know, junior year, my junior year of high school, cigarettes. I shit you not, were $3.75 for a pack of Marlboros. I am dead serious. I know because that's how I was. I didn't. My family wouldn't give me fucking shit. I didn't. My family still asked for shit. You got a place you got a roof over your head. You got a mattress to lay down on. What the fuck do you need? You don't need a Game Boy. You don't need Jordans. And if you want all that, you can get a job and get it. And that's what I did. I got a job, and part of my job was that's how I would buy cigarettes when I was underage because the guy that was at the store near my house never carded me. That's why I liked him, the Japanese man. But yeah, he never carded me. And I said, yeah, well, back then the cigarette age was 18. Nowadays it's 21. See, they keep changing shit. It's 21 now to smoke cigarettes. When I was growing up, it was 18. But yeah, so yeah, I was telling him, yeah, I'm 18. I'm old enough. He'd be like, okay, okay, my friend, okay. He would just give me the cigarettes. The Japanese man, like, Sensei, give me the cigarettes. Like $3.75. Now in 2026, know how much a pack of cigarettes Marlboros are in California? $4. No, not four. I wish. No, I fucking wish. No, $14. Excuse me, I misspoke. Oh, damn, I wish it was $4. No, $14.03. Yep, they keep going up. So, think I should probably get the patch. What do y'all think? Yeah, probably home. That's ridiculous. Yeah, when I first started smoking in 2008, when I was 16, cigarettes for $3.75. Yep, for a whole pack. Then there was some law around, I want to say shit, like 2012, 2000, because the price just skyrocketed. It went from like $3 to $4 to $5 a pack to like fucking $9 a pack to $10 a pack to $11 a pack to $12 a pack to $13 a pack. To here in California, a pack of Marlboros is now $14.03. Last week it was 13.50. Now it's 14.03. It's only gonna keep going up. So yeah. Well, 'cause that's Canada because Canada. First of all, y'all are weird as fuck. I feel Canadians are either super super fucking nice and they're like the nicest fucking people. They will like walk on hot coals and broken glass for you, or they are the most asshole fake ass people the way they'll smile in your fucking face. Oh, look at that fucking nigger. Like I don't want him, but they'll be like or like maple syrup and like throwing it to your face. That's why I kind of don't like Canadians because it's hard to know which one you're gonna get. Are you gonna get the ones that are nice and are super super nice, or are you gonna get the ones that are fake? I feel like there's no in between. Like with Americans, there's a lot of in betweens and there's a lot of clicks. But Canadians, it's either they're way 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 super super nice, or they're just way way super super like fake. But they pretend to be nice. See, that's the other thing about Canadians is they'll never like be mean to your face, but they'll try like overt ways. And from what I heard, people in the UK, British people are kind of the same way too. Like they won't talk shit about you to your face, but behind closed doors, they're like, "Oh my god, he's taking the fucking piss out of me. I can't stand his fucking ass." But they'll do all that shit, but they won't. But if you ask them, like, man to man, come to my face, or whatever issue you have, they won't do that shit. But Americans, they will. We will. Like, it's put up or shut up. What the fuck did you say? But yeah, going back to Canada, the Canadian dollar is is what we call it is worthless. So that's why I think one Canadian dollar is like one. I mean, one American dollar is like $5 Canadian. So that's why it's worthless, and the U.S. dollar is worth more. That's why cigarettes are $30 because the Canadian dollar stretches more over there. Like in Canada, ooh, look at this broken sprinkler. Shit, that's a flash flood right fucking here. Ooh, girl, thank God it's not in the direction of where I'm trying to go. Damn, that is crazy. Mm-mm. Anyways, but yeah, the Canadian dollar is worth less than the American dollar. So 10 Canadian dollars is like $1 American. Like a hamburger would be like $10 in Canada. In the United States, the hamburger would be $3, but in Canada, that their money is worth less than our money, which is worth more. And they also get paid more. Canadians get paid a lot more, like because that's how their currency is. And Canadians don't pay taxes. There's no tax at all. No tax. Here in America, there's tax. So you'll pay $5 for something, but in the end, it's going to be $20 because you got to factor in tax, state, federal, local, city, retail. You got So yeah. Oh, I wish I had a big strong man to help me carry this, or a man that had a pickup truck. 'Cause look at this dresser, which you can't see because it's too dark. Hold on, can I put my light on? Hold on. Let me put my flashlight on. Hold on. Cause y'all can't see shit. They won't let me put my flashlight on because I'm using my camera, but whatever. God, damn. Anyway, there's like this yeah. So what I was trying to do was okay. So I don't know. I don't know any other way to do it. There probably is a simpler way to do this. If I want to keep my stream, but if I want to go live on my phone, because if not, I've already explained this 10,000 times. If I want to go live on my phone, it has to be a separate stream. If I want to go live on my computer, that has to be a separate stream. And I don't want to keep doing that, going live and offline and online. So I figured, unless somebody knows a better way, which I don't think y'all do, I would have to go live on my computer like I'm doing now on Restream, invite my phone connection, you know, on the live. So then I'll be live, but I'm not live, and then that's I don't know any other alternative for I can be live and also be live outside at the same time. The only thing is if I were to get disconnected, that's it. So I mean I can't come back in because I have to, I'm not at home. My terminal's at home, my computer's at home to where I can allow people to come up and come, so you know what am I making sense? I am. So yeah, so what happened was I was, and I was almost home anyways. I was like 4 blocks from the house anyway. But there was like a dresser, like I guess was free, but I was joking, like if I had a big strong like Popeye or Bluto man to help me carry this home, I take it. But then upon further inspection, like somebody put a whole bunch of shitty like stickers on it and shit, like fucking Belle and fucking Jasmine and Snow White and Cinderella stickers on it. I'm like, no, I don't want that shit anymore, cause it was nighttime, it was dark, I couldn't see them fucking Disney stickers that were plastered all over that very nice wood dresser. At the very least, I could just take it home and flip it right for money. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, but for some reason I couldn't get my flashlight on, and when I was trying to get my flashlight on to show you the dresser, that's when I got disconnected from the YouTube, and I can't get back because I'm outside, and now that I'm home, I can see but I have to approve myself to get inside the live, but yeah, and I can't do that when I'm out. But anyways, as I was saying, yeah, I was trying to get my flashlight on because it's kind of dark and you guys couldn't see it through my phone. But for some reason, because I was using the YouTube app, my flashlight wouldn't come on. It said flashlight unavailable. I'm like, what? And so when I was trying to figure out how to turn the flashlight on, that's when I got disconnected. But it's okay. I'm home now, so it doesn't matter. It's all right. But yeah. Oh, Lord Jesus. Have that stupid ass Groove Armada song in my head. Y'all know Groove Armada? They weren't. I don't think they're around anymore. But in the '90s, early 2000s, they had like a lot of like hits, a lot of like records. But it's just campy house music. That's all it is. I think they're British. It's like three guys, but they had that song which I think that this was a global, worldwide like diamond hit. Uh, that I see you, baby, shaking that ass, shaking that. Yeah, that's a Groove Armada. But they got their music kind of sounds similar to Basement Jack, so I think and Fatboy Slim. So I think they kind of got like confused. But yeah, that's not the song I have in my head. The song I have in my head is what's the name of that song? Oh Lord, what's the name of that damn Groove Armada song that I have in my head? I have it in my head, but I don't know the name of the damn song. Uh, at the River, which again that was another one of their hits. I'm on the sand dunes and fly through by. And that song is so fucking stupid, but it did well. It did well here in America. It did well in Europe. It did, yeah. Right, cat, y'all. You know that Groove Armada song? Yeah, I have it in my head, cat. And it's stupid. At the river, but yo. Mm-mm. This can't be house music. That's all it is. You like Basement Jacks? Well, I like Brandon. And y'all were trying to like still trying to get me to not like this man anymore. When I'm trying to tell you that we're meant to be together, I'm not like I'm an exception that's to the motherfucking rule. But y'all don't want to listen to me. But now y'all are getting it now that I'm not operated the same. And I do like Basement Jacks too as well. I like that my favorite song by them is Bingo Bango. It is. That's my favorite Basement Jack song. It is. Even though I know they had like tons of other songs, but that's my favorite song by them. It's Bingo Bango. But yeah. Mm-mm. Oh, uh-oh. Do cat do don't please don't knock that down. Lord Jesus. Oh Lord. Okay. This cereal was on sale for $5. By the way, this is my favorite cereal, Honey Nut Cheerios. Next to Honey Bunches of Oats. You know, I don't. I think that I'm not trying to judge, but I think like once you're older than five, like all the like cartoon cereals, like Lucky Charms, Count Chocula, Captain Crunch, Cuckoo, Cocoa Puffs, Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, no, you need to drink. It, it's time to have grown up cereal. Okay, nothing wrong with that, but you know, people still want to eat that cereal. But the whole point of cereal is that's supposed to be good for you, it's supposed to be healthy for you, but it kind of cross cancels it if you're like getting Lucky Charms and Frosted Flakes and um, Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and Fruity Pebbles and all that corn pops, all that just sugar, 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 right? So this is I just prefer the healthy cereal, which is Honey Nut Cheerios, and this was normally this shit. This is like a $11 box. That's how much cereal goes for. Now this was on sale for $5. So with the quickness, I bought this shit. I mean, come on, that's not that I'd be foolish not to. So I bought this big ass box of cereal that's probably gonna last me to the summer. Look how big it is. But what got me was like growing up. Remember they always had the little games at the back or like the comics at the back. This is like a fucking math thing. Like you gotta like find the numbers and shit. And I swear to God, I thought this shit was rigged. But like the path they had it to like beat it was like so stupid. Like you have to keep going up and down and left and right. And I kind of cheated. I kind of like saw like because 40 is the last number. Okay, where's the 39 at? Whereas there's only 138, so this is the right path, right? Yeah, just stupid. And I was just I can't. Like I swear to God, there was no answer to it because I kept getting stuck. Like I would get to like 19 and I couldn't find the 20. I could never find. Oh, let me try the other path. Nope, can't find. So stupid. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is good. Oh damn! Why did that happen? I think that's any fucking city. I mean, I'm damn sure like the pigs look at Reddit. That's any damn city. They'd be stupid not to. That's any cop, investigator, pig, detective. They'd be stupid not to look at social media. That's how a lot of they get the information nowadays through social media because people are stupid. Not intentionally, like they don't mean to be stupid, but they're stupid. Like the fucking Negroes that broke out of the that's New Orleans jailbreak last summer, right? Like it was like 12 fucking Negroes. It was like inside job. Like one of the security guards opened the gate and like if y'all didn't see me, don't say shit. Y'all better not snitch. Hurry, like get the fuck out. Then they try to say that they like escaped through a fucking bathroom. And then like the fucking hole that they said they escaped out of was like fucking 1 inch. Like they really think all them big ass Negroes went. No, they didn't. That was a lie. That was a farce. That was a facade. That was a red herring. Whatever the fuck it's called. To like no. It was turns out it was a security guard that let him out. And then so these 12 Negroes escaped jail. Within minutes of them escaping, two of these fucking crusty dusties went live. Right, that's real fucking smart, isn't it? So they got caught within like minutes of being escaped. So now they're damn cat. Do not knock that shit down, or I'm gonna knock you down. Cat almost knocked my damn coat down. Shit. So we're down to 10 Negroes. Those 12 that escaped, and the other one said roll over. So now we're down to 10 Negroes that escaped. Right. And because two already got caught because they fucking went live on Instagram. Yeah, we just escaped fucking New Orleans Parish jail. Hey, what's up? What it do? What it do? We just so yeah, real smart, huh? So now we're down to 10. One was stupid enough. That's my next point. Like they just stayed in the area, right? That's real smart. Just stay in the fucking miles from the jail, right? Real smart, huh? So yeah, two more were caught because they were caught hiding under a minivan, like a few blocks from the jail. So now we're down to 8. Couple more got caught because again they were on social media bragging about it. Like yeah, we were the ninjas that left that jail. Yeah, it was us. So now we're down to like 6 because again like half of them already like were stupid and it's so yeah this is them, yeah. That's what this is like one of the. It was a guard that got him out, but now this is one of them that they're trying to work together, like they're trying to release their buddies. They're trying to get as many ninjas out of here as possible. But yeah, so now we're down to half because half of them were stupid enough to like go on social media and no, this is already bullshit. Escape through a hall. No, they fucking did it. What, girl? That they're still sticking with this story. They did not go through this. Look, this is what they're talking about. This is what they're saying. These big ass fucking Negroes squeezed through. No, they fucking didn't. Look, they did not go through this fucking shit. No fucking way. No fucking way. They said that they went through this opening right here. How could they fit through that? And then what's so stupid is that they wrote on the walls like, haha, you ain't gonna catch us. Yeah, haha. Yeah, come and fucking catch us. We got out. Yeah, please. Come on. That's what they graffitied on the fucking cell. Bragging, right? Girl. So now we're down to 6. One was caught because his sister was helping him, like something like that. His sister was like he was staying with his sister, and like that his somebody snitched. Oh, he's staying with his sister. So then now we're down to 5. The 4th one was caught because he was like robbed a Burger King or something. And so yeah, that's real smart. After you get out of jail, you know, yeah, let's commit more crimes because that's how I got in jail. So let's go do what got me in jail while I'm out jail. Like, what sense does that fucking make? There was another jailbreak. I think it was like a bunch of guys in Dallas. But this was like back in '07 or something, like '06 or '07. And these motherfuckers, they were all Mexican men, though. These were all Negroes. But yeah, that Texas jailbreak, they decided to rob a damn Best Buy. Like, what the fuck? Y'all just got out of jail. Like, why the fuck lay the fuck low? Like, y'all did something which nobody is able to fucking do, especially nowadays, escape from fucking jail. Yeah, they wouldn't rob the damn Best Buy. That was the oh shit, what was that? The shit. I'm trying to think. It was the Texas 7. That's what they were called. Yeah, and this was back in like this was back in the day when like fucking pigs and all that they were more strict. So all those guys that they were given death row for escaping jail. Yeah, because they were like real fucking mad. Like the guys, these Negroes, they just got like 19 more years. But yeah, but these motherfuckers, they actually got death row death when they got caught. So yeah, so fucking stupid. They got out of jail and they decided to rob a fucking Best Buy. Like, what the fuck? But they don't want to come to my faggot ass like for help. I'll keep them. I won't snitch on them. Like shit. I'll be your African queen. Or they don't want that. They never want to fucking work with me. They never fucking do. I would have snitched on you, but yeah. But back to these Negroes. Yeah, so now we're down to 4. Couple more again. They were like caught up doing some stupid shit, and now we're down to 2. And the 2 that were like gone, like were out for like a hot minute, were these like Derek and Antoine. These 2 like were like took the longest to like catch. And again, this both of them kept going on live on social media, bragging. Both of them were still in the fucking area. So we all thought that they would have been in Mexico or like fucking Cuba or Dominica or Dominican. That would have been smart, or Guam. That would have been smart, right? No, these ninjas were still in fucking New Orleans. I don't know why, but I mean, and all they fucking they're felons. They can't catch a bus. That's bullshit. There's ways around that. They can get in the fucking Rio Grande to get a damn piece of wood or sort of damn weird. There's all types of options. Get a fake ID. There's all that. So all that. Well, they're failing, so they can't go too fucking far. Bull fucking shit. If there's a will, there's a fucking way. I mean, come on. If the white man can do that, the white guys can go to like fucking Abu Dhabi and Dubai and Israel and Tel Aviv to hide out. All these American guys like Epstein, all these guys can go over there. These Negroes, so they're just not smart enough to do that or think of that. So yeah, this Antoine guy again, he was going live on social media, uh, bragging, claiming that he was innocent. But if you're innocent, breaking out of jail isn't a way to prove your innocence, because guess what? He got an additional 20 years on his sentence. So even if he is innocent, or he was wrongfully convicted and he's in jail for a crime he didn't prison for a crime he didn't fucking commit. Breaking out of jail is not the answer because guess what? Breaking out of jail is a crime. So even if he was innocent, if he gets exonerated for the crime that he was in jail in the first place, he has prison escape on his record now, and that's really, really bad. So yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, he kept making live streams saying that he's innocent and his family were like supporting him and all that. And this Derek Groves guy, I remember there was like so many like theories that he was like cross dressing, and like he like grew his hair out. He was like wearing dresses, which makes sense because this ninja took forever to find, but they finally got him. Like he was, think what again? He was on social media bragging, posting pictures of his hideout, and again, it's they're able like so, the internet is so fucking like internet kind of removes any privacy. Like there's only too many people that have a kitchen island like that. There's only so many people that have kitchen linoleum like that. There's only so many people that have kitchen wallpaper like that. And so they put two and two together. Oh, that's Latasha Nay's house. And oh, Derek Groves has an aunt named Latasha Nay. That's where this ninja's at. Let's get him. So then they finally got him because they were so stupid to go on social media and tell where the fuck they were. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid, girl. But yeah, I don't like this bitch. Hold on. I don't like this bitch because I had left a comment on I don't know if y'all know it. It was featured on the Unsolved Mysteries remake on Netflix, which is actually pretty good. I wasn't thinking it was gonna be that, but it really is good because they just cut the bullshit. It's really focused on like solving these cases, the victims, all that. As you know, but I don't like this bitch, this Kendall Ray bitch, because I like true crime, and she does a lot of videos, and she did a video on the Alonzo Brooks case, right? Uh, and I had left a comment that this bitch deleted because I went and checked on an incognito tab and that shit was not fucking there, fucking dumb bitch, fat ass Miss Piggy bitch. And so if y'all don't know about Alonzo Brooks, so basically, uh, hold on, this case is really fucking sad. Like, this case really gets on my fucking nerves because it's like unanswered questions. But yeah, but hold on, I don't like this bitch. But yeah, y'all don't know about Alonzo Brooks. So basically, so this Alonzo, he was this 21-year-old young man. He was a football player, and he lived in he was black, but his mom was Mexican. But as you can tell, he's Negro, but I guess he's Afro Latino. He's Blaxican, but he's black. His dad is black, his mom is Mexican. But yeah, anyway, but he's black, and I'm black, so that's why I hit more. He's Latino, but he's black. But anyway, so Alonzo, so this was like in dirt fuck ass fucking redneck Kansas, right? Uh, like somewhere like near Wichita, like in that area of Kansas, right? I forget the name of the city. It's like like Boot Town, Kansas. It's a small town. Anyway, that's where Alonzo's from, and that's the area where there's not a lot of black people. In fact, I think him, his brothers, his cousin, his family, they were the only Negroes there. It's 99.999% white. And this happened in 2005 when all this shit happened. And so Alonzo Brooks, 21-year-old young man, he went to a party with his buddies, his childhood buddies who were all white. Jarvis, Jethro, Connor, and Kyle, right? All white, right? He's the only black guy, right? So they go to this party. Uh, when they get this house party, like full of, a bunch of young college kids, they go to this party. And Alonzo being the only black person there, of course, doesn't have a good time. He's being badgered. He's being called names. People said that they were throwing like beer at him and beer cans at him, like they're like, "Get out of here, Negro! You're not welcome here." But Alonzo, he was the type of person to where he just like ignored negativity. Like he didn't. He was kind of like more a soft spoken person. I don't know if he was gay. He didn't have a girlfriend, so he might have been gay, but he was kind of more of like a more reserved person. He didn't want like confrontations. He just kind of just wanted to have a good time with his white boy buddies that he came to the party with. And so basically, it's kind of unclear the rest of the story. It's kind of there's different versions, but basically, the white boys that he came to the party with, they weren't happy at the party, but for different reasons. Like Alonzo wasn't having a good time because he was being racially attacked. His buddies, I guess, weren't having a good time because they weren't like getting pussy or like they just weren't really like feeling it or they were getting tired or whatever. I don't know the reason, but the buddies he came to the party with, one by one, they started leaving. And these motherfuckers didn't have the like balls to say, "Hey, Alonzo, I'm coming home. I know that we were your ride coming. Do you want to come home with us?" No, they didn't even go up to his ass. They just left. And so he only had one buddy left at the party. And this buddy that Alonzo said, "Hey man," his name was Justin. That was his friend. Like, Justin, are you gonna give me a ride home? Because Connor, Jarvis, Jethro, and Kyle and them, they already left. So you're the only one left. So and I need to get home. Are you gonna give me a ride home? Like, yeah, Alonzo. Like you're my boy. Of course I'm gonna give you a ride home. But I'm out of cigarettes, so I'm just gonna go to the store and get some cigarettes. But and I'll come back and I'll chill with you. Alonzo was like, okay. And so Justin went and got some cigarettes, but on his way to get cigarettes, his car caught a flat tire. And of course, it's late at night, in the middle of nowhere, Kansas. And so Alonzo's at this party without people that he knows. All his buddies have gone home, right? And so Justin decided, this motherfucker decided, instead of going back he got his tire fixed. Like some guy came and like some random guy that was driving came and patched his tire up, and instead of Justin going back to the fucking party to get his boy Alonzo, he went home. So now Alonzo is at this party by himself, and I guess they didn't give a shit how he was able to. I guess he'll get home somehow. He'll teleport or fly, stupid. And so the next morning, you know, uh, his friends, his buddies called Alonzo's mom and they said, "Hey, did Alonzo get home?" And his mom was like, "No, he didn't get home. Alonzo never came home. I thought that you guys were gonna bring him home." Like, no, Miss Brooks, that we left him there. Like, shit. Unfortunately, like there was miscommunication as to who was gonna take Alonzo home, so he got stuck there. And so, long story short, something happened at that party to where Alonzo got murdered. And not only did he get murdered, but these motherfuckers had the nerve to take all his shoes, socks, clothes. He was basically fucking, all he had was a t-shirt on, and he was like nude pretty much. And so it's a real fucking sad case. They threw his body in the river. The police, racist police, Kansas, they didn't give a shit. They searched and searched for his body, but I didn't think searched enough. And the family said, "You know what? It's been weeks. Y'all haven't found our Zoe or Alonzo. Like, where the fuck is he?" And the police were like, "Well, since y'all want to talk all this shit, y'all can come down here and look for him yourselves." And the police finally gave them the permission to go search for Alonzo. And within like 30 minutes of all his family, this is his mom. Within 30 minutes of all his family, his cousins, all that, going to do a search party. Within 30 minutes, found his ass in the fucking creek, in the fucking bank, like right fucking there. Again, like I said, no pants, no shoes. All he had was a t-shirt on. It's like basically semi-new. It's really, really sick and disgusting. They don't like, and there was like so many unanswered questions. Like, what the fuck if he just would have got a ride home? Now that's what the segment on Unsolved Mystery is called, is No Ride Home, which is why I'm glad they titled it that, because that very makes sense. It's just very, very sad case. Still unsolved. But what's so stupid is a racist ass person who did the autopsy claimed that there was no foul play. He probably just got drunk and like fell in the water and all that. And like, no. And so they didn't want to believe that, but that's what the autopsy examiner, what he said was kind of final. So his death was ruled kind of like unexplainable, like he got drunk and died. But in 2022, when this Unsolved Mysteries episode was aired, that's when all hell broke loose. Because Netflix, like 40, 50 million people saw this episode. They got so many fucking tips, so much information. Like, no, that is not what the fuck. Y'all got everything wrong. Like, I was at that party with Alonzo. Like, white people, like, they had no reason to like fucking snitch, like, and like risking their lives to like give information. So due to all the fucking backlash and bullshit, they reopened the fucking case 2022 when this episode Unsolved Mysteries episode was aired, right? And they got a new medical examiner, and the new person, the new pathologist, the medical examiner said 100% this Negro was murdered. Like he was fucking lynched. Like there are marks on his neck. Like there's asphyxiation. I can't even say the word, but you know what I'm trying to say. Choking, asphyxiation. Signs. Like that. Like he was like fucking. Like he was murdered. Like they were trying to kill this man, and he died, and they threw his body in a river, right? And so it's just a really really sad case, and it's still unsolved. But I am glad that it's they opened it back up, and now if the FBI case results, the new examiners ruled it 100% homicide. Like this young man was killed, and it was possible a racial murder. That's the sad part about this shit. And so this Miss Piggy bitch, she's talking about the story. I left this comment right here because this woman asked if there's any updates, right? And yes, there is. And this comment got deleted, and I'm so mad. So this was kind of like a waste of time for me to type all of this. So I can see this, but they can't see this because this bitch deleted this. This Miss Piggy Kendall. I don't like this bitch anymore. Unsubscribe. I don't like you. Fuck you, ho. Yes. I don't know why I'm still subscribed to her ass. But yes, anyways. Yeah, see this comment you can't see. See, this is what I said. Yes, and I gave an update, right? And she deleted this fucking comment. Like, what the fuck, bitch? But yeah, it's a really, really sad case. But and I think this idiot trying to talk some shit. How you white bring about black injustice? It must be the following. You never met him. You never knew Alonzo has a place. Yeah. I mean, I get what they mean, but yeah, fuck this bitch. But yeah, they're not typing in proper English, but I get what the fuck they're trying to say. But yeah, this Alonzo Brooks case is really fucking sad. It really fucking is, and it's still unsolved. But yeah, it's sad, girl. But I don't like this Kendall Ray bitch. I don't like 90% of true crime bloggers. That's not. I just rather just do my own research and listen to these fucking people. But they didn't want to listen to me because I'm a gay black man. They don't think somebody like me would be in the true crime, but I am. Fucking dumbass fool. But yeah. So I will make my own true crime podcast, but that's kind of a waste of time because they didn't want to hear my opinion or my theories. They don't. So yeah. But yeah, it's sad. It is. Oh Lord. But that's the Alonzo Brooks story. If you guys didn't know about it, but yeah, it's very very sad. Mm-mm. Oh, somebody downvoted my picture. Fuck you. Whoever that was, fuck you. I didn't post this though because I'm banned. Look, so y'all can't say I posted this. I'm banned. Look, this account is banned. So how could I post something if I'm banned? Yeah, look, my Reddit name is Jazzy, and I'm banned. So, which I've explained why I've been banned from Reddit. It's a conspiracy. I was being racially and homophobically bullied and trolled. That's why I decided to give the trolls a piece of my mind. And I'm the one that got in fucking trouble. And this was in September 2023. So it's been almost 3 years since I've been banned. And I done sent like 5 appeals. And I said a fifth one, if they say no, fuck it. I said, we revealed your appeal. And unfortunately, your ban is going to stick. See, this is the most recent appeal I did. It's like the fifth one. Like, we reviewed your appeal, but unfortunately, your ban is going to stick with him. Fuck you. Fuck Reddit. I'm not going to post on y'all site since y'all don't want me here. Shit. It was on the meet new. It was these motherfuckers. It was the meet new people. If this, are they still? Oh, they banned it. So I got banned off a community that's not even there anymore. That's bullshit. Like, yeah, it was meet new people. This was like it was to make friends. They would play games. We would do trivia. Like we would like do voice chat and all that bullshit. And then I never forget, it was a Friday night. These people decided to show all of their asses inside their booty hole, anus, rectum, show their entire ass. And I said, no, I'm fucking tired of this shit. Since y'all want to show your ass, I'm gonna show my ass, and my ass is dirtier than yours. My ass has warts, it has hemorrhoids, it has rosebud, it has prolapse, everything. So since y'all want to show your ass, I'm gonna really show an ass, and I cuss all their fucking asses out, and I got in trouble for it. This is why I'm banned because of these fucking people, and they're not, and their community got banned. So what the fuck? So that proves I was right, that they're fucking full of shit. So fucking stupid. And when you're banned, you can't leave comments and you can't upvote. See, it's gonna go back to one. Look, yeah. See, it went back to one. Yeah, I can't upvote or downvote or anything. Forbidden. See, look. So it's not me, and that's not my Reddit name. So this, this isn't me either. Somebody else also. Nice feet. What, you want to lick them? What? That's the man. I swear to God, whenever there's like somebody where they're making it obvious that they're like a fucking female, it's probably they're a male. Because real women don't do that. Because they don't want to be harassed and they don't want to have like bombarded with messages like, "Oh, I want to see that nah nah nah. I want to see your kitty cat. I want to see your meow meow." And so what they do, and they know that having an avatar like this is going to attract that. In fact, I'd be surprised if it didn't. That's pretty much like ketchup and ketchup and French fries. Like putting a avatar where you got Z cup titties all zoomed in. That's basically like 1 plus 1 is 2. That's they basically asking for like dudes that are horny, and they're like pole down there is getting hard to message her, right? Or him. Well, this is a man because like I said, this is a guy. This is it's not a guy, it's a tranny, which is a guy. I mean, I'm not transphobic. I'm pro trans. Like I'm a gay, feminine, black man. So I'm the very last person to judge. But if you're a tranny, that also is considered a man. If you're not a biological woman, it's what my argument stands the same. So if this isn't a man, it's a tranny. So it doesn't really make a difference. Same category. But yeah, it's this a trap. It's a trick. This isn't who the fuck they say they are. But yeah, so he said nice feet. Yeah, I'm fairly sure this is a man because real women, don't have pictures avatars like this. You know, they would have pictures of like I don't know, like Tweety Bird or Hello Kitty. They wouldn't have a picture of like their boobies all out, boobs all out. But yeah, he does have nice feet though. He does. I cannot fucking sleep. But yeah, this isn't me. That wasn't me in that first pic. I mean, it's an AI picture of me and him, but I didn't post that because I'm banned off Reddit. And again, this isn't me either because I'm banned. Wait a minute. Oh, oh, I know who this is. Yeah, I was right. I know who this is. Yeah, I know who this is. This is a man. I know who this is. Ooh, yeah, I know who this is. Yeah, that's this is not a female. I know who this is. But yeah, but this isn't me. And I thought this was just some random girl that said nice feet. It's the same person. But this is a guy, and I know who this is too. So it's 100% a guy because I know who the fuck this is. Y'all don't. I'm not gonna tell you who it is. Fuck you. You can kiss my natural black faggot ass, but I know who the fuck this is. Yes, I do. Ooh. Yes, I know who this is. Ooh. Okay, that was God right there. Letting me see. I knew it. You always trust your gut. See, he's posting Richard Pryor clips. With Richard Pryor is a gay black man. He was, but he couldn't come out because why would he? That wouldn't go well with his image, his agenda. But he was gay. There's even rumors that him and Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka were like partners. That's a, but I don't. That's it would make sense. But yeah, they were in a lot of movies together. I don't know if we way before my time. I was born in '91. I think this movie came out in the '70s, maybe '80s, maybe early late '70s, early '80s. Stir crazies. They were like a bunch of like con men, like scammers. Like they were like hustlers, and they got sent to jail for a crime they didn't commit. It's basically I kind of think Martin Lawrence, Eddie Murphy got the idea for Life off of Stir Crazy because it's the same exact fucking movie, except instead of black guys like it was in Life, it was white guys. That's basically what it was. But in Life, it was all black prison. And Stir Crazy, Richard Pryor was the only black guy. So yeah, a bunch of white guys. But yeah, same thing that you're gonna eat your cornbread guy in Life and Stir Crazy was uh, I forget his name, but he was a wrestler in WWF. But his name was Grossberger, but it was just a white guy. They just changed the race. Same damn character. But they end up being friends with him. Like at first they're like he's but same damn plot. Stir Crazy in Life, same fucking movie. But yeah, yeah, Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. Yeah, there's rumors they were together, but yeah, they were partners. They were But Richard Pryor was funny. Flip Wilson. Mm-mm. Bernie Mac. I know all the black comedians. Red Fox. Yeah. Mm-mm. I don't know. When you're gay, black, get bullied at school. People don't like you. They're intimidated by your fierceness. Uh, I had this fucking dumb ass, this stupid ass, ignorant ass. My principal, this white guy. Uh, this fucking this fucking oh shit, this fucking Ben Stein ass white guy. He says, Jeremiah, you're confused. I don't get you. Like you're fucking confused. Why? Because I'm myself, and I don't take shit, and I'm just fierce and fabulous. That's why I'm fucking confused. Yeah, this Ben Stein motherfucker, dude, my principal. Uh, what was this motherfucker's name? Mr. Keller. Yeah, that was his fucking name. And this motherfucker was like, Jeremiah, you're fucking confused because I always get written up and I go to his office. Cause I had this fucking stupid ass bitch ass old ass teacher that she was also jealous of me, and I would call her on her shit. And I remember like I got into a fight with her because she's like, "You guys know what eponymous means?" Yes, eponymous means that it's the same name. Like for example, if I were to write a book, and it's called the book is called Jeremiah's Life, that'll be an eponymous book because it has my name. That's what eponymous means. It's the same name. You name something that's your name. And she's like, that's not what eponymous means. We're gonna look this up. I'm like, bitch, that's what eponymous means. If you look that shit up, not hip hop eponymous like Big Daddy, but yeah, no, eponymous means it's titled the same as your name. You title up a poem that's your name or a song that's your name, it's eponymous because that's stupid ass bitch. And then I started before she could look the definition up, which is see, look, I can even look eponymous definition before she could look it up. Like you go to the fucking principal's office, like bitch, I don't want to be in this class anyway. See, look, stupid ass bitch, dumb ass bitch.
Eponymous.
Yeah, even the white robot bitch said it. Look, yeah, so she sent me to the principal's office over this eponymous bullshit. My ninth grade English teacher, this bitch wants to talk shit. And then she sent me to the principal's office, and I went to the principal. So that Ben Stein motherfucker, Mr. Keller, like Jeremiah, you're always in my office. You're so confused because at the time I had like a old Navy shirt on and like some bell bottom jeans because at that time like they were like emo and scene kid, which that's not what I was, but that's kind of what the style was. Like back in like 2006 when all this was, 2007 when all this was, when I was in the ninth grade. But yeah, like, oh, you are so confused. Which that was this motherfucker's way of saying that I'm a faggot, I'm gay. That's what confused means. Stupid ass motherfucker. Now you want to talk shit about me? You're probably cheating on your wife with like some 19-year-old student that goes here. While you're talking shit to me, so I have people that act like that have the biggest skeletons that want to like pick on weaker people. He's like, you're so fucking confused. Like, damn right I'm confused because I'm myself. I'm a gay black fierce man, young man. Yes, I am. But yeah, girl. But yeah, since that's how I was growing up. I kind of just would just look at like use YouTube and the internet for good. I would like look at shit that came out way before I was born. Laverne and Shirley, Happy Days, like fucking Different Strokes, like all these old ass shit, Sanford and Son. Like, because I was born in '91. Like, why am I looking at all this shit? But it's because I want to escape. I'm just gonna learn more about pop culture. So if people want to talk shit to me, I'll be the last person they talk shit to. You can talk shit to Dumbo the Fool, not me. But yeah. But yeah, I know a lot about Richard Pryor because I know a lot about like media before I was born. So yeah, this bunch of bullshit. Oh Lord, and I cannot sleep. And I can't sleep, so it makes a lot of sense that I'm drinking Coke, right? Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I can't sleep, so let me drink soda, which makes you not sleep. Okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. I don't drink soda because I just like the taste of it and the carbonation. I don't like the caffeine, like how you get like hyper and you stay up. That part I don't like, but I do like the taste. So, like, preferably you should be drinking water, which I do drink water. I haven't had a soda in 2 days, so fuck you. Oh Lord. Oh, I did not want to do that. What the fuck? Oh shit. What is going on here? Hold on. This is. There we go. No, there we don't go. Go back to yeah. This is what I wanted. Move the pictures over here. No, he's mad because I'm having a Discord server on YouTube. What are you saying? Something you don't want to be shown? Then don't type it then, motherfucker. God. Only thing I can't show on here is porno. Even then, people still show naked ass people on YouTube, so I don't get it. As long as you get away with it. Like if you're Mr. Beach, you can get away with everything, but if you're just small channel like me, you get in trouble. Why the fuck would I stalk you? Why? I don't even know who the fuck you are or what you look like. At least with Brandon, like I love him. Who the fuck are you? In order to stalk somebody, there has to be reasoning for it. Like even those psycho ass, stupid ass, retarded ass people that stalk celebrities, they're doing it for a reason. Like they're attracted to them. Like they, want feel like they're meant to be. I don't even know who the fuck you are. Boo Burns, Simpsons. I don't know who the fuck you are. So why would I stalk you? I don't know who the fuck you are. In order for it to be stalking, like you would have to be somebody worth stalking. Like this motherfucker right here with the fishing base pro fish shop handling. But that's different. I don't know why he's just getting real mad about me. I can't show the Discord because he's gonna get mad. Why? I don't know. So that means he has something to hide, right? Common sense, right? Oh Lord, why is this? Oh yeah, I finally saw two movies which I was on the fence about, and the reason why I was on the fence about because I was scared they were gonna be bad, and one of the movies was bad. The other one was actually good, and it's so good I now want to see the next movie. And so I'll start with the good. Usually I start with the bad, but I'm gonna start with the good this time around because the bad I have more shit. I have more shit to talk about the bad and why it is the bad. But the good is the Mario movie. The Mario movie, uh, which I don't know. The thing of it is that there was a live action Mario movie that was really 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 bad. I think I mentioned this before in my last stream, which is funny. There was a live action Mario movie that came out like late '80s, early '90s. Bob Hoskins was Mario. Bob Hoskins, Roger Rabbit. He was Eddie and Roger Rabbit. He was Captain Hook's assistant in that Hook movie with Robin Williams. And he's British, but he's such a good actor that he could do a New York accent. Nobody would be able to tell. Yeah, he's British, very much British. But yeah, Bob Hoskins, and he's no longer with us. He's passed away. But yeah, yeah, he was Mario, and which makes sense. He kind of looked like Mario. He had the mustache. Then you had John. Never pronounce his last name. Les Guamo. I can never pronounce this man's last name, but I do like him though. He's been in so much stuff. A lot of people don't remember he was in the drag queen movie with Patrick Swayze and Wesley Snipes, which they kind of played that movie a little bit too well, but that's a different discussion. But yeah, he was in that. He was Luigi, but he didn't have a mustache, which was a lot of people were like mad about that. I didn't really give a shit or really notice until after the fact. Okay, he doesn't have a facial hair. Okay, whatever. So fucking what? Uh, that movie was bad. It wasn't terrible, but it was bad. And It did well box office because back then there was no social media. You kind of just had to take a risk with movies. Nowadays there's social media. Like you see everybody talking shit about a movie. Everything's on bootleg. The day it comes out now on streaming on 3, 2, 1 movies. Like all that shit, Pirate Bay, all that. So you don't have to take a risk to see this movie or forever like be curious or or you would look at Cisco and Ebert, but nobody saw that shit or care what the fuck these two old men thought. What they thought, but yeah. But other than that, you just had to take a risk, right? And so that's kind of why that movie did well box office, which I think it did. But even though it was bad, but then they have the new Mario movie, which is animated. And I was thinking that I was on the fence, and because I just kept thinking back to that live action movie in the late '80s, early '90s, which wasn't that good, but it was actually pretty good. Yeah, I saw the Mario movie. I was kind of on the fence because I thought, Chris Pratt, like, I don't think he'd make a good Mario. I was proven wrong. It was a really good movie. I did like the Mario movie, uh, and I liked it so much. I now want to see Galaxy. That's how much I like the movie. It was really, really good. I like Jack Black as Bowser because I'm a Nintendo fan. I am a Nintendo fan. Here's my Bowser right here. I'm a fucking goddamn Nintendo fan growing up. So yeah, but yeah. So yeah, the Mario movie was good. I want to see Galaxy now, and I was scared it wasn't going to be good, and it was. Or now on to the bad. Okay, then then the next thing was I saw the live action Sonic, and yeah, this oh, it was so bad, and I was so scared. I'm like, this movie is gonna suck. I mean, I do like how Jim Carrey is Robotnik, but this is gonna suck. I just know it's gonna suck, and sure enough, it fucking sucked. Uh, yeah, it had nothing to do with Sonic. Like you could just like name that movie something else, like Bobby the Beaver. Like it was like it could be about a talking beaver, and you could just replace Sonic the Hedgehog. This hedgehog was supposed to be the one of the strongest video game characters ever, the fastest video game character. There's been 50 Sonic games, all this shit. Uh, you know, you had the Sonic cartoon with Jaleel White with Family Matters, right? So much Sonic media. Then this movie comes out. It's like it's not even about Sonic. Like if it wasn't named Sonic the Hedgehog, I would just think it was about like Bobby, like Rocky the Flying Squirrel. That's kind of like I didn't see Sonic. Like he was just like the CGI on Sonic was awful. I didn't really like Sonic's voice. Uh, he to me Sonic didn't really do any powers to like the last 2 minutes of the movie where I guess he would turn into Super Sonic or whatever. I didn't don't There was rings like in the beginning of the movie. You saw like 2 rings. Like, and the whole thing about Sonic is rings. He collects rings to become powerful. And it's just so fucking stupid. Like, did they not play the games? Like, I don't know. Then you had like the side plot, the human characters, the black girl with the fucked up weave. Sega fucked her weave up. Chica Sumter, who she was on that show Somerville on WB that nobody saw, but she was also in a lot of Tyler Perry movies. And she's always every single movie she's always paired with a white boy, but that's a whole different discussion, which I'm not gonna get into. But you go, girl. That's all I'll say. And her the guy was James Marsden, which he's been in so much shit, like so many movies. Like he's, I don't need to go. Like of course everybody knows James Marsden, but and he's like a police officer, and she's a veterinarian, and these are the human characters, and uh, it just I don't know. I just feel like their characters kind of weren't needed, or like they could have just been erased out. No tails, no knuckles. The only good about the movie was Jim Carrey as Robotnik, and that's not enough. It's not Cop Robotnik. It's not called Doctor Eggman. It's called Sonic. So I mean, if the movie was called Doctor Eggman, then of course I'd shut the fuck up. It's called Sonic the Hedgehog, and I didn't like this movie. I did not like this live action Sonic. I did not. And the fact they're making Sonic 2, 3, 4 is out, 5 is coming out. No, if I don't like this movie, I'm not going to see the rest of the Sonic movies. I'm not. It's stupid. Even if Knuckles and Tails are in the later, but I don't give a shit. I don't. They should have sold me with this movie and they didn't. Just badly acted. There's a part where they like get into like a bar fight. That scene is kind of stupid. It just no. I didn't like it. And I knew I wasn't gonna like that live action Sonic. I knew I wasn't. It was shit. But people are paying to see this shit. So they're gonna keep making more. Paramount's gonna keep making more of this shit because people are paying to see it. Something good that nobody watches or pays, screeching hot. Something bad that people pay and pay, there's gonna be part 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. Because people keep paying for shit. So they're gonna keep making it. Yeah, it's just so stupid. Well, I did like the Mario movie with Chris Pratt. Did not like the Sonic movie. And I forget who voices Sonic in this. Sonic live action movie actor. Oh, Ben Schwartz. Who the fuck is that? Did he voice Sonic in the video? Ben Schwartz. Y'all can't see it because I have it in. Oh, he was I don't know who this motherfucker is. Parks and Recreation. Okay, I guess he was like he's done a lot of like TV as like a background character in TV and shit. I didn't like his Sonic voice. They should have got Jaleel White. I'm surprised they didn't because they had like the interracial human character. So they could have got Sonic's original black voice actor, but from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is a good cartoon. And in that cartoon, Sonic wasn't scared of everything. He was very bold. He took risks. This Sonic seemed like he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Didn't know that he was a hedgehog. Like all this bullshit. Like he's never seen a hot dog. He's never seen a TV set or like he doesn't know how to jump. Like what the fuck? You're Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. There's been 50 Sonic games. Like what the fuck? Like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is some people say is the hardest game ever, has like fucking 20 zones to it. Like less than 1% could beat like anything past like fucking Marble Garden Zone. Like it's just a hard ass game. But this fucking movie, like it wasn't even about Sonic. It could have been about like Bobby the cat, like a blue cat, because this is not Sonic. So stupid. Oh, I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Oh Lord. I should be hitting the hay, but I'm not tired. Ooh, damn, why is this one all like zoomed in and shit? Like a damn Clearasil commercial. I ever saw that I guess it's a game show loosely. It was called Repo Games. And what's so fucking stupid is my cousin told me I would have never found out about this show if it wasn't for her, but uh I got a lot of TV and like movie recommendations from her, but Like, have you ever heard of repo games? Think of it is that it came on at like 11 in the morning, and like at bitch, I'm like at the time I was going to Long Beach State. You know, I was taking classes during the day. Of course, I'm not gonna see anything daytime TV. And of course, this was like, when was this? Like 2011, 2012. This was like right, not quite yet when like shit was streaming, and if you like work, you could like see it on streaming later when you get home. This was, if your ass wasn't a nobody eating bonbons on the sofa, watching soap operas and Prices Right. If you missed it, you missed it. That's how daytime TV is, you know. And we didn't have DVR. Like we were too cheap for that. DVR was like $100 a month. We couldn't afford that. We couldn't afford no goddamn DVR. But yeah, repo games. So basically, repo games. It was a show to where people, they haven't paid their car note, you know, which is so fucking, which it's not stupid because it happened to me, so I shouldn't be talking shit because the same thing happened. They repo my shit because I didn't, but I was different. I was homeless. So these people that are just not paying because they're dumb, like because they would have their car parked out in their driveway, knowing this car isn't paid off. The repo game, it would always be like different people, like different tow truck drivers. That's, I don't know if this shit was scripted or fake, but the tow truck driver would come to their house and be like, "Hey, I'm the repo man. We're from Triple Star Towing, and you have not paid your car note, so we're about to repo your car. However, you're lucky. Today's your lucky day. You are on repo games. If you answer three trivia questions correctly, you get your car back, and guess what? It is free and clear. It is your car. But if you get three answers wrong, your car is going straight to the impound lot, and you will never ever see your car again. I shit you not. That's how the rules was. It was called repo games. And but yeah, and it was shit was so fucking stupid. That's basically what it was. They would tell you, okay, what's the capital of Arkansas? Okay, how many members were in the Beatles? And if you get the question right, it was so fucking stupid because they would have. Ooh, the shit was so rigged. Ooh, this shit was so rigged. This shit was so fucking stupid because they would have the car. They would have the axle of the car on the on the hook, the tow truck. And if they got a question right, the axle will go down and go ching. But if they get a question wrong, the axle will go up, ching, letting you know that you're close. You're so fucking stupid. Yeah, it was called Repo Games. I don't know why I have that shit in my head for some reason. And I bet you the episodes on YouTube. But I don't want to see that shit. But I don't know if y'all heard of it. Yeah, it's called Repo Games. So stupid. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. There was, but this was okay. The thing with repo games, 99% of the people, even the tow truck drivers, were all black. They were all Negroes, and it came on like Spike TV, like it was like, or like G4, or like one of those channels. Like, and during the daytime, again, I was at school, so I couldn't see it. I was at college. All the contestants, all the people that did, I don't know if that's a racial thing, like black people don't pay their car note. That's racist. But yeah, all the contestants were black. All the tow truck drivers were black. But what's funny is now I'm kind of thinking it was like the black cash cab, because cash cab, that was all white people. I never saw no black people on no damn cash cab. Never. I've never seen a black person on cash cab. That Bob motherfucker. Yeah, you're on cash cab. You thought this was a regular taxi? No, you're on cash cab. The longer the cab ride is, the more money you get. But if you get a question wrong, I'm kicking your ass out right on the curb. Because he would talk shit to that Bob guy, right? The driver, right? All white people. I've never seen no Negroes on cash cab ever. But again, with cash cab, that was on Discovery Channel. I remember that shit. Again, daytime. I was at school. I couldn't see that shit. Cash cab came on like fucking 10 in the morning when I was at. But yeah, cash cab. Mm-mm. And cash cab, the questions were hard too. They were like, how long were George Washington's toenails? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? Well, that's what the questions were. They were like shit, like girl, like like girl. Yeah, cash cab, yo. Mm-mm. I also hated cash cab because there was no way I could be on it because they filmed it in New York. I'm LA boy, born and raised, so There's no cash cab here, of course not, unless they decided like the episode of SpongeBob, let's just move the city over there, and they actually did it. So that was so if unless they decided to move New York to LA, I wasn't gonna be on cash cab because it's in New York. You could just tell from the buildings that was in the streets and all that it was New York. Which I don't know shit about New York, Queens, Brooklyn, Long Island, shit. No, I'm LA. I know about Compton and Carson and Long Beach and San Pedro and Torrance and Gardena and Santa Clarita and Van Nuys and Culver City and Venice Beach where I'm at now. So yeah, but I don't know shit about New York. Except the Statue of Liberty's there. Yep. And Ellis Island was there. Yep. All these cookies are good. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Easter, okay. Here's the thing. I'm Christian. I'm always gonna be Christian because that's just me. Religion is one of those things to where it's mind your own fucking bit. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you know, you could be Christian, Catholic, Muslim, Jewish, Buddhist, Pastafarian. I don't give a shit. As long as you're not hurting anybody, I don't care. Atheist, agnostic, is fucking Amish. Is that a religion? Mennonite. I think that's a religion too. I don't care. As long as you respect me and don't hurt people, I don't give a shit. However, what I can't stand is yeah, I'm Christian, so it's not like I'm atheist and I'm just an atheist like talking shit about. No, I'm Christian. I grew up Baptist. Okay, I had a crush on my Sunday school teacher. He looked like Matt Damon. He was very cute. Okay, his name was Pastor Dwayne. I remember. He was very very cute. He was in the military too. So yeah, one of those military white boys. He was cute as fuck. But yeah, so I grew up Baptist. I grew up Christian. Okay, I grew up reading the fucking Bible. All right, you know, how could you be gay and be a Christian? How could you not have your lips busted open yet because you won't shut the fuck up? And I don't have to justify shit, okay? Yes, I'm a gay Christian, and yes, that's my salvation and issue. That's my road to travel and figure out. Okay, not yours. Any fucking way. So yeah, so not like I'm an atheist or nothing against atheists. I mean, I respect everybody' religion, like a religion, as long as they don't hurt anybody and they don't hurt me. So I don't give a shit. But yeah, but I am Christian, but I don't get how people only go to church on Easter. Only go to church on, but the other 55 Sundays, no church. No, I'm too tired to go to church. There's traffic. I can't find a parking spot in the church parking lot. I don't want to. There's too much drama at the church. Pastor cheating on his wife with one of the girls in youth church. Like he's so too much controversy. No, I don't want to go to church. But we'll go to church on Easter. Like no, that's so fucking stupid. If you're not going to go, there's 56 Sundays in a year, right? So you should be going to church 56 times a year, unless your ass is dead or like deathly sick or like coughing up a lung or something. That I can understand. But other than that, if you're gonna go to church, you go to church every single one of those 56 Sundays a year. Because there's 56 weeks a year. I don't know if y'all didn't know that, but yeah. So you go to that damn church 56 times a year. You don't just go once or for twice for Christmas or something. I don't know. People still go to church on Christmas, but I don't know. But but yeah, because it's the day Jesus died, so we have to go to church. We didn't go honor Jesus' death the other 55 Sundays. Nope, you're not going to. No, they just go to church on Easter. That's it. So they can say they went to church on Easter. So fucking stupid. Like that's the case, just don't go to church. Because that's I don't go to church. I'm definitely not just gonna go to church on Easter. Because that's being facetious. That's not, that's just not not right. Mm-mm. being full of myself just to just go to church once a year on Easter. And I don't have any family. Usually Easter you have family dinner, but I don't have family. So my mom died when I was 11. My identical twin brother, just like exactly like nobody could tell us apart. He died when he was 16 of cancer. So I don't have any family. The guy they say is my dad said I don't have a fat son. Don't talk to me. No, you're not getting school shoes. You're not getting a junior Happy Meal. You're not getting anything. You're not getting a Burger King kids meal. Nothing. You know, think of it as I didn't even ask him for none of that shit. Did I ask you for any of that shit, motherfucker? No, he just assumed. Ask him for shit. Well, thank you for letting me know, because now I really won't ask you anything. Okay. In fact, I'll do one better. I just won't see. And I was like 10 years old when I conversation. I just one better. I won't see you. I know you don't want to see me, so since I'm not your son and I'm not biologically yours, I don't want to trouble you. And what I love about my mom said, he's gonna say he's not yours. He's gonna say he's not your dad. I'm gonna stay in the car so you can go in there. But if you anytime you want to just leave and go back home, I'm here. I'm not gonna get mad at you. You're not gonna get a whooping. I'm not, I understand. I know I was married to this motherfucker, so I know how he's like. Okay, so just and I'm glad. That's why I love my mom, because I went to go see my dad about 9, 10 years old. Was only there for like 15 minutes. He did that I'm not your son shit. Don't ask for toys. We're not going to Toys R Us. We're not going to McDonald's. I'm not going to Foot Locker to buy you Jordans or school shoes. None of that. And so I was just on the carpet looking at fucking SpongeBob with my cousins. I'm like, why am I here? Like, he doesn't want me here. I'm not his son. Like, there's no like, hey son, hey dad, like father son bonding. So I'm just gonna leave. Fuck this. so So I don't have any family, ergo, basically fast forward to now I'm 35, 2026. I don't have any family. So usually people go to church on Easter and they have like a big family dinner on Easter. So none of those things apply to me. So that's why, I don't really give a shit about Easter. Just another fucking Sunday, you know. But it's not Easter anymore. It's now Monday, April 6th. What's the next holiday? Next holiday is Mother's Day, right? No. Well, I don't know. It's either, if it's not Memorial Day or Mother's Day. I forget which one comes first. I want to say Mother's Day comes first. I think Mother's Day is a. When is Mother's Day? Mother's Day isn't, because there's some holidays where they're like Thanksgiving is always the last Thursday, right? Easter is always it's because sometimes Easter is in March, sometimes it's in April. I don't forget. I should know this because I'm Christian, but I think Easter is like the first Sunday or like the last Sunday. It depends on how the calendar is. I don't know. It's so stupid. But Mother's Day, I just think it's a specific. Like Mother's Day is like May 15th or something, and that could be any day. So I mean, same with Father's Day, but yeah, Memorial Day on the is Memorial Day. I don't even. I should be knowing this shit. I think Memorial Day is the same way. I think it's not one of those holidays. No, wait a minute. Hold on. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Memorial Day is always on a Monday, right? Yeah, Memorial Day is always on a Monday. Yeah, it's one of those holidays where it's on a day, not a date. But yeah, I get confused. I forget sometimes. But yeah, that's the next holiday. The next holiday is Mother's Day. Then after that is Memorial Day, which Memorial Day is Veterans Day and Memorial Day are pretty much the same holiday. But we gotta honor our veterans, so they get two holidays. They get a holiday in May where everybody barbecues and has fun and all that, and parades and all that. And then there's another holiday in November for Veterans Day, and again, honor the veterans. They parades and celebrations and all that. After that, it's June Father's Day, July 4th of July. Don't think there's any holidays in August unless they made a new one like Obama Day or something. I don't know. You never know because that's how they do that. So they create holidays and shit. September we got Labor Day. I think that's it for September, right? October we have okay, it used to be Columbus Day, but when everything during the pandemic we found out that Christopher Columbus was a straight up racist and a dumbass and he was not a nice man, he was full of shit. He was, he this man, has no business having his own holiday. Columbus Day was removed, and now Columbus Day is, and I like how they did this. Columbus Day is Indigenous People Day, because that's the people Columbus fucked over. He fucked these people over, right? So it makes sense. So they got their holiday back. So Columbus Day, it now is Indigenous People, Indigenous First Nations, Native American Day. That's what that is in October. November we have Veterans Day and Thanksgiving. December we have Christmas and New Year's. January, we have Martin Luther King Day. February, we have, and it's so confusing, George Washington Day. Then the next Monday after that is Lincoln's birthday day. So you would think they would merge it into one holiday, but they don't. It's just two holidays in a row. So that the first Monday is George Washington holiday. The second Monday after that is Lincoln's holiday. That's February. Now March, St. Patrick's Day is not a holiday. I don't know why people still think it is not. St. Patrick's Day is not a federal holiday. It's a federal get drunk holiday, but it's not a holiday. St. Patrick's Day is not a holiday. It's just an event day like Valentine's Day or something like that. Uh, Similar to Mother's and Father's Day. That's not a holiday either. But it's St. Patrick's Day. It's a noteworthy day in March, but it's not a holiday. However, there is a federal holiday in March, and it's Cesar Chavez Day slash Farm Workers Day slash Migrant Worker Day. That's in March. So yeah, and in April we have Easter, and yeah, those are all the holidays. I went, yeah. So yeah, those are all the damn holidays. But there are some stupid ass events in April. This already passed. April Fool's Day, the day I hate the most. I fucking hate April Fool's Day. And I think if you're older than 5 years old, if you still do April Fools, you need to grow the fuck up. And I feel these April Fools, you do an April Fool on the wrong fucking person, you're gonna get fucked up. That's pretty much, you know, it, like your car got stolen. Your car got stolen. What? April Fools? No, you just parked it over there. No, that's not on damn April Fools. I was about to bop somebody. My car got stolen. That's not no damn April Fools. April Fools, like April Fools is, oh, there's a caterpillar on your shoulder. What? Where? April Fools? No, that's April Fools. April Fools isn't. Oh, I cut your brake lines. What? April Fools? That's not fucking April. I almost had a damn heart attack. Like that. That is not April Fools. But some people that is April Fool, like so fucking stupid. But yeah, that was April 1st. National Pillow Fight Day, April 4th. That passed. That was Saturday. What the fuck? Why the fuck do you need a pillow fight day? Mm-mm. Speaking of that, I have a funny ass story. Okay, when I was in the second grade, We were like the teachers were still in the teachers' lounge eating, but we were supposed to be outside in the playground doing recess, so we didn't feel like it was kind of too hot. Like here in LA, like I went to school. I born and raised in LA. I went to school, elementary school in LA, and this was so early on in the school year, maybe like around October. It was still kind of warm outside, and we didn't want to be outside. We wanted to be inside with the air conditioning in the classroom. And so we were all in the classroom during recess, like doing coloring books, like jigsaw puzzles. And then this one girl brought up, anybody like ever had pillow fights like with their siblings or cousins? And then this one girl, there's this white girl, and she was always like emo, like she always had like something depressing to say, like nothing this girl said was happy, but she was like, I don't fucking like pillow fights because me and my sisters did a pillow fight, and I didn't know the pillows had zippers on them, and the zipper got my eye, and I had to go to the hospital. I'm like, bitch. And I remember like the entire room was like silent, like we didn't know like what to react. Like she, like who would have ever like thought of that or said that, but she did. And what's sad is that what she wasn't bullshitting. It's true. Some pillows have zippers on them. Like some of like they do. They have like metal zippers on the pillows, like where the stuffing is on the pillows. Like not all pillows are like cotton pillows that have like a pillowcase and all that in. There's like some pillows got metal zippers on them. And so I'm not saying that she's lying that didn't happen, but I'm like she just had to be so extra about it. Girl, National Burrito Day, April 2. Every day is a burrito day. I love burritos. So I'm supposed to only just eat burritos on April 2nd? No, I'm eat burritos all year long. I love burritos. But I was wondering why Taco Bell has so many specials and shit. That's why, because of National Burrito Day, April 2nd. And that was last Wednesday, Thursday. So that passed. National Pet Day, April 11th. What do you mean National Pet Day? You're supposed to love your pet every single day. It's your pet. It's your animal. Why would you get a pet if you're not going to love it? Why would you get a cat or dog if you're just going to neglect it? So stupid. National Pet Day. National Beer Day. That's today. April 7th. That's Brandon's holiday. Oh, no wonder I'm so chipper today. National Beer Day. See, that's guys. See, it is National Beer Day. Y'all can look it up if you don't believe it. Girl. Well, it's tomorrow, but still, it's National Beer Day Eve. Well, I kept thinking today was the 7th. Today's the 6th, but it's a Monday, which I hate, and I'm hoping it goes by so fast. 'Cause I hate Mondays. Hate Mondays. Tuesdays are all right. Wednesday is Hump Day, so we're getting close to the weekend. It's Hump Day. Thursday is Friday Eve, so of course I love Friday. Thursday. Friday is the weekend. I love Friday. Saturday is the weekend. I love Saturday. Sunday is the end of the weekend, but it's still the weekend, so I love Sundays. But no Mondays, I hate Mondays. But National Beer Day is tomorrow. Brandon's holiday, National Beer Day. And that's it. There's no more fun holidays for April. That's it. Oh well. Oh shit. Unlucky Kentucky. Oh, I had that song in my head. I don't know if y'all. This isn't a song that I don't think. I think I'm probably the only like black man that knows this song. A lot of white people know this song and like the song. What's the name of it? Name of that song. Listen Up by Gossip. It was a rock band, and the lead singer was this real fat girl named Beth Gossip. That's why it's called Gossip. His name is her stage name, but it's her band. It's her and like these four other guys. But she's like this big human. I think she's also Libyan. She's a dyke. But yeah, that's I don't know. But she's That song is kind of catchy though. But this bitch is huge. And throughout the promotional video, this bitch is sitting on a bed, and like Gilbert Grape's mother, I don't think she can fucking get up without hurting herself, or like like struggling to breathe. You know, oxygen machine. But yet in the video, she's sitting on the bed the entire video. Gossip, listen up. 1, 2, 3, take it from me. 4, 5, come alive. Count it with me now. Yeah, ooh. Y'all know that I had that shit in my head, but I don't know why my black faggot ass knows that song. Cause that is, you look up white song, that shit's probably gonna pop again and fucking some Taylor Swift song like Shake It Off. Get it? That is a white ass song. Complete opposite from like Snoop or 50 Cent or Wu Tang. Yeah, that is a white ass song. I just remember in the video that bitch is on that bed the entire. Yeah, she probably can't get up. But she is the size of a fucking house. Like, I'm not trying to like shame bigger girls, but I gotta just be honest. I mean, she is 8,000 pounds, but that is a catchy song. I mean, I can't be totally mad at her because that is a catchy song, even though she is humongous. That is a good record. That gossip, listen up, yeah, girl. But I have that shit in my head. Mm-mm. I don't know. I have when the last time I've been to Vegas, 2015. Damn, almost 11 years ago. That's when I changed so much. Do they still have free? Yeah, the last time I been to Vegas was 2015. That's so Vegas had changed a lot. I know that. So many new hotels. So many hotels like left Stardust, like freaking Bally's, Tropicana, like all the iconic hotels. People are even saying they're going to tear down Circus Circus. Like it's just so sad. All these iconic and they're being replaced by all these expensive ass like new like Cosmopolitan and all that and Win, like all these expensive like where no like Vegas is like we want the classic hotels like that smell like cigarettes and ass when you get checked in, like that's the whole Vegas experience, right? You go into a room and that shit smells like feet, cigarettes, and regret. Like it's just like But yeah, I don't even know, do they still have? Because I was looking at the picture of me and Brandon. We were drinking the cocktails by the slots. That's what reminded me. Do they even still have free drinks if you play the slots anymore? Because that's how it was when I went. I mean, and to be polite, you should tip the cocktail waitress, give them a couple dollars. But yeah, as long as you're playing on the slots, you can get as many drinks as you want. Like I would like another Jack and Coke, please, yes. And just keep playing the pennies so I get a free drink. I don't even know if they still do that or not. You get free drinks for the slots. Mm-mm. I was watching this video. This white guy, he was a travel blogger talking about how Vegas buffets and how Vegas buffets, if the planet hasn't gone mad, ain't no way a fucking Las Vegas buffet, a Vegas buffet, like they're always Vegas. They always smell like cigarettes. They always have shit that's sitting under a heat lamp, and it's not gourmet shit. It's like it's not gonna kill you. I mean, it's not like 5-star Michelin food, but it's still good. Like it's still edible. You're not gonna die. But it's a Vegas buffet, and that shit should be really. If I rule the world, that shit shouldn't be no more than $10 for adults, $5 for children. How the fuck are Vegas buffets $100 now? Might as well just go to a fucking sit down restaurant because that buffet food, all it is that they're just it's not it's quality quantity over quality because they have so much people to serve and that shit's under all the lamps and all the shit and it's not anything like it's buffet food. So you're gonna get like chicken nuggets, pizza, like you know ham, like the carved ham and shit. Like it's not like just you know soups, salads, You know, just very, very like simple, like cut and dry, mundane shit. You know, chicken fingers, like it just that's buffet food. You know, rice, veggie, chicken nuggets. You know, that's all it is. And they want you to pay 100 bucks. That's the case. Just go to go to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. Even though I fucking hate Gordon Ramsay and his restaurant. He as much shit as he talks about Hell's Kitchen, all of his restaurants have issues. And a lot of them get shut down all the fucking time. And what I hate about Gordon Ramsay is this motherfucker. Now it's okay if Gordon Ramsay, for whatever reason, he gets full fast. He's not. He's kind of like he's a like skinny man. He's not a he's very short man. He's not. I know Hell's Kitchen makes him seem like he's this big, gigantic, like he yells like all this like it's raw. Like no, he from in real life Gordon Ramsay. He's like a very very small man, like a very very skinny British man. Like he's not. So I don't know. Maybe if he gets full easy, like he has a small stomach. But in America, like we eat. Like we clear plates. Like we have thirds, fourths, and fifths at least. And what I don't like about Gordon Ramsay, he always tells people all these restaurants have little ass portions. I'm like, why does he do this? Because in his restaurant, he serves like fucking $80 filet mignon, and that shit is like the size of my damn index finger. Small ass fucking portions. No, if I go to a restaurant, I want to get full. I want a damn doggy bag. Take that shit home. These small ass portions. Gordon Ramsay, he's like the king of fucking small portions, and that might work for like British people, and maybe they don't eat that much, or that's the whole point. They don't want to go to a restaurant to get full up and like full and I hate how this one's all zoomed in. It's like a damn Noxzema commercial. I don't like this. I don't know why they're all just all like zoomed in like that. That you can see in our nose hairs and shit. I don't like that. Anyway, as I was saying about buffets, Vegas buffets and portions and shit and all that. But I'd rather just go to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant and eat the little ass portions. At least Gordon Ramsay, he will like on his menu, he has some good shit, but it'll be a small portion, but it's good food. Buffets, that shit is just like dinosaur nuggets, fries, orange chicken, green beans, mashed potatoes, chicken fingers, soup, chicken noodle soup, sushi, nasty ass buffet sushi. That's all that shit. Like, girl, the only thing I like about buffets, and this doesn't count, is the desserts. Buffets always have good ass desserts, and they have the self serve machine. But that doesn't count though. No, because that's dessert. A buffet, dessert buffet is not a dessert bar. That's something extra. But I'm talking about the actual food, the main course in buffets. Just awful. And then sometimes they have crab legs in buffets, but you got to get them while they're hot because they get people to snatch them up kind of quick. As soon as they put those crab legs down, people just grab them up and get them. The crab legs and butter. Just hurry up and snatch them, so you don't get any crab legs. The best thing probably at that damn buffet are the crab legs, but people just are never available because you gotta like kind of like watch the fucking people put the crab legs underneath the damn lamp, and even then you gotta like fight to get one because people are just gonna grab them very very quickly. So yeah. Then there's a limit too. Like you can only get two crab legs. That's it. So not only am I paying for a buffet, there's a limit. You can only get one slice of ham. Finish that one, you can come back. You only get one slice of beef. Finish that one, you can come back. No, if I'm paying $100 for a buffet, I want no. Give me whatever the fuck I want, whatever I want. Obviously, you gotta have a limit. Like what the fuck? So stupid. Yeah, I was looking at that video about that guy did on Vegas buffets. They're $100 now. A Vegas buffet should not be no more than $10. Even then, $10 that's kind of like stretching it. But again, like if the buffets that are in Vegas were $10 now, I'd be happy with that. Even though to me, I wouldn't $2 for a Vegas buffet all you can eat because at the end that's kind of what it is. It's not quality food. It's a buffet. It's been sitting under that lamp all fucking day. So I mean, But if I had to, at max, it shouldn't be no more than $10. $100, no, that's ridiculous for a Vegas buffet. $100 fucking. Crazy. Mm-mm. I cannot find my lighter. Okay. That's so crazy. You can't smoke without a lighter. Well, that isn't true because I know that there's some people that they could start fire with their fingers and shit. Like they can take I guess if their like fingers are very very ashy and their fingernails are long enough, they can just like use their fingernails to like I don't know. I've seen it happen. I think I saw it somewhere online where somebody did that, where they started a fire with their fingernails and shit. I can't do that. I'm probably never gonna be able to do that, so I need a damn lighter. Well, my lighter that I had right here that I can't find now. So great. Lighter. 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 I hardly know her. Shut up. Lighter. What? I just had it. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, where's my lighter, cat? Do you know? Because why do you keep yelling? Unless you can tell me where my lighter is, shut up, cat. Unless you want to help me find this lighter, be quiet. While he's going, you have food, you have water. Why are you crying? Like there's alley cats that don't cry as much as you. Like the other ones that should be really crying because they're outdoor cats. They get beat up every single day. They gotta they gotta fight every single cat every day. They gotta worry about not getting run over, where to find food, water. If they're not, if it's a female, like is a male cat gonna come and like impregnate me and I got kittens now, all this. Look, you're an indoor house cat. You have nothing to worry about. You have it easy. I'm now I'm getting mad. Where the fuck is this lighter at? Okay, I'm gonna have to be like an old lady. I'm gonna turn the damn light on. I don't know where this light is at. This is crazy. Oh, Lord. This is unbelievable. Where is that lighter at? okay, this wasn't the lighter I was looking for, but I have backups for occasions like this. Wasn't the lighter I was looking for? I don't know where that lighter's at. It must have evaporated. It must have disappeared. This is not the lighter I was looking for, but you know what? I the light on. I didn't look everywhere under the bed, near my side table. I don't know where that lighter's at. Probably went to lighter heaven. I don't know. Got tired of me. But this is why you have backup lighters. And I have my backup lighters because I have a really, really, really bad luck with lighters. Always losing them. And you can't smoke without one, so I mean, it's kind of you need a fire source of some kind. The next step was I was gonna go to the kitchen and turn the range on. But that's so ghetto. But I don't know any other alternative except doing that. Or walk to 7-Eleven and get a damn lighter. I was looking at a food reviewer. He's black guy here in LA. He's called LA Try Guy. I don't know if you've ever seen the channel. And I've seen some of his videos in the past before, and I like them. But he did a video where he was reviewing the seafood restaurant, Seafood Boil, which is a scam because you're paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars for something you can go to the grocery store and buy that and get more food for like $20. Like you can buy crawfish, lobster, crab legs at the grocery store. A lot cheaper. You know, and just get seafood seasoning and just boil them on a pot. That's it. All you gotta do. Potatoes, what, $3 a pound? If you go to the right store, but yeah. Corn on the cob, 99 cents a pound, depending on where something, make your own damn seafood boil. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is that uh he was like yip yapping and talking. Which is the thing of it is that if you're a food review channel, get to the fucking reviewing of the food. I don't care that you went to Finish Line and got a new pair of shoes. I don't care that you went to the jewelry store and you're trying to like buy a watch, trying to flex, how much money you're making off YouTube. You could do all this. I don't want to see you starting with women, on the street. If you're reviewing a restaurant, go to that damn restaurant, sit down, eat the food, tell me is it worth it or not. Now, if you want to do a separate vlog video, that's fine, but that's not what I clicked. Like, that's what this motherfucker was doing. Like, half the video was him bullshitting. He was seeing his homeboy. They're playing dominoes, playing spades, drinking, all that. Like, I thought this was a food review video. What the fuck is this? And so I'm reading the comments, and somebody says, I had to stop watching once I saw you had all that seafood juice on dripping from your chin and face. I'm like, what? Is this true? Is he over exaggerating? Because people in YouTube comments are retards, right? 99% of the time. But this was that 1% where it wasn't a retard. Remarkably, shockingly. And I like see through the video. I like fast forward, and sure enough, throughout the entire video, this guy just has shit all over his fucking face. Like he's never heard of a damn napkin, especially if he's a food reviewer and he's got 1 million subscribers. I don't want to see that shit on your face. Wipe your fucking face. Now, if you're just privately eating your own private seafood, well, I don't give a shit. I don't care. You can eat in a damn diaper and have the shit all over. I don't give a shit. But if you're a food reviewer, that's part of the I don't want that, and that kind of made me sick. I kind of X'd out the video too. So that person in the comments was right. Rarely. Because usually YouTube comments, they're like fucking, like stroke worthy, stupid how they are. But this was that 1% rare chance where that person was right. Like he had all that shit on his face and couldn't wipe it off. And it wasn't a live stream video. That's the other fucked up part. He could have just went and that I can understand. Like, just wipe your face and just edit the video to where you don't got shit on your face. Like, I keep thinking this is a cigarette, but it's not. It's a pen. I don't know why I keep thinking that's a cigarette. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, I keep thinking this is a cigarette. It's not. But it makes sense because this is a dumpster that's on fire. What kind of a word is that? But yeah, I kept thinking this is not a cigarette. It's a pen. Yeah. Oh, I know y'all are. Well, maybe y'all aren't. Maybe y'all aren't curious, but what this tab is? This is a Japanese game show I was watching, and people want to hate on AI and talk shit about AI, which is so fucking stupid. It's not going anywhere. That's like me hating on racism and homophobia. It's not going anywhere. I really wish it would, but it's not going. AI is not going anywhere. But I like AI. So whenever I would see clips of this shit. It's like a jigsaw Japanese game show where they do weird shit. Like they gotta they're trapped in like these escape rooms and shit. And I would see clips of this shit, but I didn't know what the fuck they were saying. Because I know some Japanese, but I don't know. I'm not fluent, and so I didn't know. I just have to just guess. Like with this, they're answering trivia questions, but they gotta jump across the room to answer the question and not fall off. But I didn't know what the fuck they were saying. But now that they have these AI captions that translates it, now I know what the fuck is going on. You see how they have that's AI captions. But yeah, so people want to talk shit about AI, but if it wasn't for AI, I wouldn't know what the fuck these motherfuckers are saying. So yeah. But yeah. But yeah, I used to look at this when I was when I was in school like years ago, I would look at this, but I didn't know what they were saying. Now that I have the AI captions, I now know what the fuck is going on with you, which makes it less confusing to watch. Yeah, he got the question wrong, so he failed, yo. They did okay. They had okay. What's stupid is they did have an American version that lasted one episode. I think it was ABC or something like that, but it didn't. I guess it there. Only the Fugees could do this. I don't think that's an offensive term to say that, but yeah, I think that's what people called Asians in the '90s. So that's what my aunt used to call them that. So get mad at her, not me, when she used to call them Fugees, like Koreans and Japanese. But yeah, I know that's. But yeah, so maybe this will only work well for them. But yeah, they did bring this to United States, but it only lasted like one episode because people didn't like it or this, they didn't translate well. But yeah, so she's the last one left. The other two guys failed. Let's see if she gets it. You want to underestimate girl power? Let's see. So that's the wrong answer. She puts the right one in the red one. Okay. Okay, she survived. The other two guys got it wrong and they failed. So she got a point. Okay. Okay, what's the next game? What's this? Some same shit. See, look, some jigsaw shit. Look. Okay, treasure chest, numbers. What kind of tricks are hidden in the room? See, if it wasn't for these AI captions, I wouldn't know what the fuck they're saying. So yeah, I don't know. The secret of the treasure. Let me explain the rules. You will face a multiple choice question in each of the caves from the three jewels. So just like the last game, it's kind of the same shit, except The last game they were on some type of mountain or slope. This one they're just crawling through like a confined space. Okay, same shit. Okay. Thank God for these AI captions. Otherwise, they'd be like, see, I don't understand that, but I understand this. I can't sleep, so I'm gonna look at Korean, Japanese game shows. Okay, 10 minutes. Okay. Now I know the producers made her wear that skirt. That's not coincidence because they want to see some panties. It is Japan because they're perverted like that. So she has to pick the right color. If not, she's gonna fall. Is that the right one? If it's not, she's gonna fall. Nope. Yep. Into her. Maybe another girl with a short ass skirt on because then they want to see panties. They do. You know, she got a 50-50 shot of getting it right. Okay, that's the right one. Okay. Level 2. Okay. Yeah, because I don't understand what they're saying. I need these captions. So yeah.
And she don't know what the answer is. Yep, they got that one right. Okay. The slippers? What? Well, I know in Japan, like you gotta wear those. Like that's supposed to be respectful. Like you can't wear your dirty street shoes. You gotta wear those when you go inside people's houses. So yeah, I know that. I'm looking at anime and stuff. So yeah, I'm a little confused by the question. I think it's blue. I think red is wrong. That's crazy. Got the AI captions. They know what they're saying. That's crazy. But they got it right. It's a sliding puzzle. What the hell is this? Mm-mm. Nope. Oh, they got it. 1 second left. So they're playing the same game. These gentlemen, okay. Level 1. They don't know the answer. Nope. He's going down. We're running out of time, Big Red. That's what the caption said. That's what. Nope. He's not. He knows it's the yellow one. It's just him now. What's the most purchased thing in Japan? Milk, water, or beer? Milk is red, water's blue, yellow is beer. He's gone with beer, which is yellow. I know some Japanese, like you know. Nope, I didn't think that was right either. It's probably water. I think it's blue. Yep. See, I told you. All of them lost. We all failed. Two wrong safety pin. Okay, so the room is gonna close in on them if they don't hurry. Okay. Oh Lord. So they all have to get the correct answer right. Kind of confused how this one works. Yeah, that seems difficult. Mm-mm. Oh no. So he's disqualified. Okay. Okay, so they have to get those questions right, or they're gonna get smushed through that room. Now this room they gotta like work these damn rides to get that ball in that cup, which looks really really hard. Oh, she got it, but she wasn't quick enough. Damn. B. I knew that one. Mm-mm. We got one. There's one more. Hurry. Yeah. How do you do that? Yeah, damn Jackie Chan movie. Yeah. Mm-mm. Now it's their turn. Okay. Same game. See, NBA player. Why is he so tall? Damn. Almost. You got it. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. B. K. What? K. A B C D E F G H I to this J. A. Mm-hmm. she got it. You gotta hurry. We got it. Yeah. Oh shit. I remember this one. Yeah. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Frying pan. I don't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Oh no. Shit. My cat knocked all that water on my keyboard. Ah. I'm fine. And my cat knocked that water all over my damn keyboard. My screen is glitching now. I have a touchscreen laptop, so yeah. This is the downside. Great. Might have to restart. Fuck. Oh Lord. This is just great. This is just great. It's still glitching. Just have to wait for that water to dry because I keep pushing down the button. Uh,
関ジャニ∞の2人を筆頭に2度目のチャレンジ東大教授ロバート・キャンベル、初登場のキャインと鬼奴、そして本日注目したいのはノルディックの小林さん、よろしくお願いいたします。よろしくお願いします。なんとバラエティ初登場、バンクーバー五輪ノルディック複合個人7位入賞、小林典人。3人が目隠しをされ連れてこられたのは四方をコンクリートの壁で囲まれた通称棒の間。床には後に重要となるトイレのすっぽん、そしてたった一つの脱出口が今閉ざされた。
目隠しを外してください。
うわ、何これ密室ですか？密室なんだこれ。これトイレのドポンです。そうだよ、ドポンですよ。これウドちゃんがものすごい使うやつだよ。何使うんでしょうね。これ何ですか？何これ？何モデルじゃん。
この部屋は壁からせり出した足場、通称命の棒に乗っている間のみ身の安全が確保される。足場の下に広がるのは奈落の底。落ちたくなければ問題に正解し続けろ。
うわ、なんだよ。なんか画面が。
皆さんおこんにちは。
まだキャラが出来上がってない感じでする。
僕の手探りを見極めないでもらっていい？それにさ、その3人だと天の血際立っちゃうね。
何がだよ。
ぐん抜いて1人ブサイクでございますけれども、ということで申し遅れました。私はここの管理人でございます。
書いてあるよ。
それにしてもなかなかなメンバーでございますね。まずは小林さん、男前だしスキー着艦できちゃうわけでしょ。 それだからね、何でもかんでもできるやつのね、醜い姿を僕は見たいわけですよ。横山君。
はい。
どうでございますか、この心境は。
頑張ります。
頑張ってちょうだいませ。
関ジャニエイト背負ってますから。
おお、なるほど。
はい、頑張ります。
関ジャニエイトごと突き落としてやろうかしら。
怖い怖い怖い。
それでは、この部屋で生き残るためのルールを説明いたしましょう。
よろしくお願いします。
この部屋から脱出するためには、これから出される様々な問題に答える必要があります。
はい。
問題に答えるのは1人ずつ。9問正解した時点で1人でも残っていれば脱出口が開き、この部屋から出られます。ただし答えを考えている間、皆さんが今乗っている命の棒は壁の中に縮み続けます。
答えたら止まるってことね。
その通り。ちなみに棒の長さは180センチ。パスできるのは全員で合わせて2回まで。
うわー、これ。
さあ、それでは密室の極限状態を存分にお楽しみくださいませ。
では最初のクイズスタートです。
はい。
まずは漢字を使ってあるものを表現した漢字イラストクイズです。
何も。
例題。
漢字であるものを表現したこのイラストが表すものとは。そう、印鑑。漢字をものに変換する想像力が重要だぞ。
めっちゃ難しい。
やばいわ。もう最先多すぎるでしょ。
に例題で。
それでは本番です。
印鑑だって。すげえ。
小林選手への問題です。
例題ですよね。
この漢字イラストは何を表しているのでしょうか。
何これ。動いてますけど。
もう本番ですか。
本番ですか。
やばい、頑張れ。
分かった。これ分かった。これが良かった。俺。けん玉。分かった。溝があって。溝。頑張って。棒があんなにあるんですか。サッカー。違う。棒がいっぱい。分かった。やばい。全然分かんない。
これいけた。
全然分かんない。
いけた。
パスした。
ただいまの問題の正解はボーリングでした。
ボーリングね。
小林選手の命の棒残り72センチです。
すいません、パスしちゃいました。
本番という言葉を聞き逃し、緊張感全くなしでクイズに挑んでしまった小林選手。痛恨のミス。パス残り1回。
天野さんへの問題です。何を表しているのでしょうか。
何これ。ポット。小判。マネキンの。よいしょ。
正解です。答えは招き猫でした。
俺20年間の芸能生活で一番集中している。
天野さんの命の棒残り158センチです。
身長を超えた。
横山さんへの問題です。
はい、精一杯頑張ります。真面目か。
何を表しているのでしょうか。
何これ。四国。九州。よし。こんだけ文字あって。
正解です。
なるほどね。
答えは九州でした。
これはちゃんめちゃくちゃだね。
横山さんの命の棒残り150センチです。
ちょっと俺のが。
続いては不思議な絵の中に隠されたあるものを探すトリックアートクイズです。
問題変わった。
例題。
こちらの絵の中に隠れているものは。そう、イカ。違った目線で見つめれば必ず何かが見えてくる。
小林選手への問題です。
頑張ります。はい。
次の絵に隠れているものは何でしょうか。
スキージャンプ。
すげえ、分かんなかった。
正解です。答えはスキージャンプでした。
やべえ、これちょっと難しい
小
な。
林選手の命の棒残り67センチです。
すごい本当に。
天野さんへの問題です。隠れているものは何でしょうか。
消火器。
すごい。
俺もう絶対生き残る。
正解は消火器
いや、
でした。
めっちゃ早かったでしょ。
天野さんの命の棒 残り154センチです。
そうですね。
いけるいけるいける、これ得意そう。
横山さんへの問題です。
よろしくお願いします。
隠れているものは何でしょうか？
隠れてないよ、隠れてないよ、これ
隠れてるって。
隠れてないよ。
隠れてる。よく見て。あの変なごまか、俺分かったよ。絶対もう知ってる。絶対知ってる。
パス。
簡単にラスパスを。
嘘。横山君、これ何ですか？
正解は
え？
スニーカーでした。
パス簡単に使いすぎだから。
横山さんの命の棒、残り108センチです。パスはもう使えません。
だからこれ次問題が分かんなかったらもう終わりってことだよね。落っこちるってことだよね。そうですよ、すいません。
関ジャニ∞横山、最後のパスを使ってしまった。さあここからはデッド・オア・アライブ、問題に答えられなければ落ちるのみ。
続いては2人の有名人の顔を合体させた顔4分割クイズです。例題。
2人の有名人の顔を合成したこちらの写真、誰と誰の顔か？そう、正解は阿藤海さんと彦摩呂さん。合成に惑わされず特徴を見極めろ。
小林選手への問題です。誰と誰の顔でしょうか？
パパイヤ鈴木さんとほら何でしたっけ、チャレンジ芸人の。名前出てこない。土。危ない土田さん。うわ、名前出てこねえ。これやばいやばい。
正解です。答えは土田照之さんとパパイヤ鈴木さんでした。小林選手の命の棒、残り42センチです。
落ちるよ。
ステージクリアまで残り4問です。
4問いけるんじゃない？
いや、頑張ったね。
天野さんへの問題です。誰と誰の顔でしょうか？
やっていいんだ。なんだっけ、吉川ひなのと、あとフジテレビのアナウンサーの名前出てこねえ。なんだっけ、名前落ち着いてください。なんだっけ、うわ、なんだよこれ、内田恭子さん。違う？違うんじゃないですか。俺もそう。安めぐみちゃん。いや、俺もそう思った。完全に
正解です。答えは吉川ひなのさんと安めぐみさんでした。
ようやりましたね。ファインプレーですよ。
天野さんの命の棒、残り92センチです。ステージクリアまで3問です。
ちょっと待ってください。ちょっと今の感じだったら僕できる自信ないっす。
なんとも弱気な横山。棒の残りは108センチ。本日最初の脱落者はこの男か？
横山さんへの問題です。誰と誰の顔でしょうか？
稲森泉さん、西村智美さん、綺麗なお姉さん。ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って、稲森泉さん。
俺もそう見えてるよ。
ちょっと待って、ちょっとずるい。ちょっと待って、
落ちますよ。
ちょっと待って、どなたですか？どなたですかって。
関ジャニ∞横山、このピッチをアイドルパワーで乗り切るか？
OK, now begin.
ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って、稲森泉さん。
俺もそう見えてるよ。
ちょっと待って、ちょっとずるい。ちょっと待って、
落ちますよ。
ちょっと待って、どなたですか？どなたですかって。どなたですか？
すげえ落ちてった。
横山さん、脱出失敗です。
怖え、あんなの見たら。
今の問題の正解は西村智美さんと夏川淳さんでした。
ちゃんのこの髪の毛のこれが分かれば。
関ジャニ∞横山アイドルパワーテーズ脱出失敗。さあ残された2人の命の棒の長さは小林42センチ、天野っちが92センチ。脱出まではあと3問いけるのか。
続いては積み木である文字を表現したブロックワードクイズです。
お願いします。
例題。
この積み木で作った文字、真上から読むと何と書いてあるのか。そう、駅。積み木の高さに惑わされず真上から見た形を想像して答えよう。
小林選手への問題です。
はい、頑張ります。
上から見ると何と書いてあるでしょうか。
鳥。
正解です。
ナイスナイス。
答えは
怖っ。
鳥でした。
ちょっと焦るな。
焦りますよこれ。
小林選手の命の棒残り31センチです。
やっべ。
ステージクリアまで残り2問です。天野さんへの問題です。上から見ると何と書いてあるでしょうか。
つしなんつうつうじつししじゃないつかつかしつかつくし。うわー危ねえ。めっちゃ集中。
答えはつくしでした。
危ねえ。
天野さんの命の棒残り35センチです。ステージクリアまで残り1問です。
頑張りましょう。天野さん頑張ってください。
いやいや
天野さん
小林さんでしょ。
さあいよいよクリアまであと1問。小林選手の棒の長さは31センチ。答えるのが先か落ちるのが先か。
頑張って落ち着いて。
はい。
上から見ると何と書いてあるでしょうか。
でも余裕持って。
あ、ダメだ。
大丈夫大丈夫。うるそ。なんか言ってよ。うるそ。なんか言ってよ。うるそ。なんか言ってよ。
小林選手脱出失敗です。
ラジヒロから怒った。
今の問題の正解は
アサリ。
アサリでした。
小林のりひと脱出失敗。
うわーこの悲しいこのすっぽんのこのなんだこの切ない感じ。いい人だったな。
実は天野っちここで重大な勘違いをしていた。
続いて天野さんへの問題です。
意味がわかんない。なんでまだあんの。
そう天野っち残り1問正解すればクリアというのを残り1問消化すればクリアと勘違い。これが冷静な判断力に影響を及ぼすのか。クリアか落ちるのか最終決戦始まるぞ。
上から見ると何と書いてあるでしょうか。
ホタテホテル。しゃ
ステージクリアです。
よっしゃー。完全にここでクリアだと思っていた時に慌てたぜ。
脱出成功おめでとうございます。
やったー。
天野っちミスにも動じずその判断力に何の影響もなし。
木さん床がロックが開いた。
終始冷静だったこの男見事棒の間から脱出。ファーストステージ脱出成功者は1名。よって1人分の賞金を獲得。
はいお疲れ様でした。もう完全 どさ、小林さんがこれ立派だしいい絵だったよ。
で最後天野っちとリボンのツーショットでしょ。
Okay, now begin.
セカンドステージ挑戦者はウッディと東大教授ロバート・キャンベル。まさに両極端の2人。2人が目隠しをされ連れてこられたのは通称爆弾の間。その名の通り部屋の中には時限爆弾が仕掛けられている。そしてこの部屋中央分厚い壁で隔てられお互いの声は聞こえない。果たしてこの部屋を襲う極限状態とは。
誰だ。
うわどうなってるんだろ
目隠しを外してください。
はい、うわこれは何だろう。
なんだ。
ようこそ爆弾の間へ。
爆弾の間。出たな管理人。
ちょっとなんかウティ、芝居臭いです。さあそしてね、テンションは対照的にベルキャンはまあおとなしいね。
テンションが低いわけじゃないんですよ。一人でいることねちょっと耐えられない。
なるほど、そこら辺耐えられない。大丈夫かしら。じゃあこの部屋から脱出するためのルールを説明しましょう。これからお二人にはこの部屋に仕掛けられた3つの次元爆弾の起爆装置を解除してもらいます。
はい、
皆さんの目の前に並んでいるのが爆弾です。一個一個の爆弾は起爆装置がそれぞれつながっていてコードがお互いの部屋に振り分けられています。
つながっていくんですね。
起爆装置を解除するには出題される問題の正解と同じ色のコードを切らなければなりません。1から3まで順番に解除し3つ全て解除できれば脱出成功です。ただし切るコードを間違えるともちろん爆発します。制限時間は10分。
10分。
それではゲームを始める前にそこにあるプレゼントボックス開けてみてください。
プレゼント for you。
あなたもらった方です。
そうですね。
プレゼントボックスの中にはコードを切るためのニッパーと通信機。この通信機を使うことによりパートナーとの会話が可能になる。
ウドさんキャンベルです。聞こえますか。
待ってください。その声は。
キャンベルです。
こっちもキャンベルです。
それはやめてください。真面目にねこれ真面目に取り組まないと。
すいませんキャンベルさん。
全然噛み合ってない。これはやばい。やばいな。
ちなみに問題はそれぞれの蓋を開けてから10秒後に出題されるので2人でよーく相談して答えていってね。じゃあ幸運を祈ります。
はい、
こちらもだ。
お願いします。うわーまたなんだろう。
10分。
10分。タイマー。
爆破タイマーが作動しました。
始まったんですよ。
さあこのカウンターがゼロになった時この部屋は大爆発する。その前に3つの爆弾を解除せよ。
123だから1を開けて中を
1をまず取るわけ。
はい
取った。
ちょっとなんだけどなんか入ってる。
ボックスの中には起爆装置。側面から伸びるコードを正しい順番で切れば爆弾は解除される。
2本あるんですよ。緑と黄色いコードが。
俺はね赤色と青色静脈と動脈を表す色だ。
赤と青だね。そっちが。問題
第1問。
はい。
次の建造物を高さが高い方から順に切りなさい。
うわ
難しい。
これは難しいな。
これ東京タワーでしょ。東京タワーから切った方がいいよね。
いや東京タワーは日本一高いタワーだったんですよ。ということはタワーじゃない他の建物の方が高いという
マジで。嘘待って。
ことあるんじゃないの。
じゃあ大仏鎌倉の。
いやどうだろう。法隆寺は一番古い木造建造物でそれより鎌倉の大仏が上に来て東京タワー都庁。
じゃああれだ都庁じゃないか
都庁から来てもいいかもしれない。
そうだね。都庁から切ってみるよ。
都庁から来て、待って。
いい？
待って、でも東京タワー。
いや、黄色いよ。黄色、こっちこっち。
東京タワーじゃないか？東京タワーのメートル数わかる？ 333 メートルなんだ。3並びなんだよ。
いや、これね、黄色いきますよ。
待って
黄色いきますよ。
赤ロマンキャンベル。
いや東京タワーより
東京タワーだよ。
早くも意見が割れた2人。黄色の都庁、赤の東京タワー。果たして2人はどちらを切るのか。っていうか1問目で終わっちゃうの
？Okay, now begin.
都庁から切ってみるよ。
都庁から来て、待って。
いい？
待って、でも東京タワー。
いや、黄色いよ。黄色、こっちこっち。
東京タワーじゃないか？東京タワーのメートル数わかる？ 333 メートルなんだ。3並びなんだよ。
いや、これね、黄色いきますよ。
待って
黄色いきますよ。
赤ロマントキャンベル。赤、俺が赤を切るよ。これロマントキャンベル。待って、赤を切る。
切るわけ？
赤の方がいい。絶対
間違いないよね。時間がね、もうないよ。もう本当に。
東京タワーだよ。絶対
じゃあ絶対にタワーだって今から確信を持つんだったら、じゃあそっちの方に切りなさい。いや、もう時間ないから早く。切るなら切れ。
赤切るよ。ロマントキャンベル赤切ります。東京タワー。
はい。いけた。すごい。セーフ。よかったよかった。
ロマントキャンベル。
お父さんよかった。
俺
じゃあ
やったよ。
次は都庁だよね。黄色だよね。いきますよ。
黄色、じゃあ行こう。一緒になって切るから。
切れない。うわ。切れた。よかったよかった。じゃあ、次は大仏でしょう。
待って、法隆寺は5階建てだよ。50の塔だから。
いや、
法隆寺は
それはね、もう大仏だと思うよ。大仏でいきます。
大仏大丈夫。大仏の中でも大仏、この鎌倉の大仏大丈夫かな。50の塔じゃないか。5階建てなんだぞ。5階建て。
はい。
鎌倉の大仏行ったことある？ロマントキャンベル。
僕ある。何度もある。
俺もある。打線したことある。鎌倉の大仏の前に実際に。
時間がもう、後があるからね。これ切らないといけないから。
待って。50の塔だよ。50の塔。
はい。じゃあ、それを、言ってください。
50の塔。
はい。
5階建てなんだから。
いや
俺見たんだから。
早く行かないと、後が、
青切るよ。
続かないよ。
青切るよ。
はい。
青切ります。
僕は、もう大仏だと思うよ。
切ります。
はい。よかった。じゃあこれ切る。はい。切っちゃうよ。はい。もう行きます。はい。はい。よかった。セーフ。
一つ目の爆弾解除成功です。次の爆弾を解除してください。
おーすげえ。
ウッディの後半弾で最初の爆弾解除。残り時間は5分を切った。急げ。
はい、2。
2番赤、右側にコードがあったぞ。緑と赤あった。
青と黄色。
右側にあった。
じゃあ早く。
第2問。
緑と赤。
次の劇場版アニメをシリーズ公開作品数が多い順に切りなさい。
これは
次の劇場版アニメのシリーズ公開本数が多い方から順に切れ。
ドラえもん。
ドラえもんはやっぱりやってるよね、結構。
いや、僕はドラえもんじゃないかなと思うんですよ。
俺もドラえもんじゃないかと思う。
ドラえもんでいきますよ。いっちゃうよ。
ドラえもん。ドラえもんでいいよね。ジブリ飛びたいな。
よかった。はい、じゃあ次。
だって作られた年数で言うとクレヨンしんちゃんが名探偵コナンだ多分。クレヨンしんちゃんが名探偵コナン。
はい。いや、もう時間がないから。
じゃあクレヨンしんちゃん行ってみるか。
そうだね。そう言ってみてください。
大丈夫。
しんちゃんだと思うんだ。
今時間がね、行ってみよう。クレヨンしんちゃん赤切ります。せーの。きた。
すごい。っていうことは次はコナンかな？ちょっと咳込んでるんだけど大丈夫？コナンでいきますよ。
コナンと僕とモンスターだとどっちなんだろう。
はい、いっちゃう。はい。切っちゃった。すごい。早く切れ。ポケモンを早く切りなさい。
あっさり言うなポケモン。早く切れって。
時間がないんだから。ね。
来た。
2つ目の爆弾解除成功です。次の爆弾を解除してください。
よかった。じゃあ3。
残り時間3分で最後の爆弾に挑む。おお、すごい。
間がない。はい、いっちゃうよ。これ何ですかこれ。どうなってるんですかこれ。オーバーね、いっぱいあるよ。
そう、最後の爆弾は前の2つとは一味違う。無数に張り巡らされたコード、そして鉄の筒の上にオープンの文字。これは一体何なのか。
オープンと書いて、英語でね、オープンと書いてあるんですよ。
これをオープン。
これ何が出てくるんだろう。生物が出てくるんじゃん。あれ、この中にね、紫と黄色と青。
すげえ、レインボー。
はい。
第3問。次のうち実在する地名を3つ切りなさい。
その国に実在する地名。
エロ漫画、ハーゲテル、キンタマーニなど、みんな冗談みたいな名前だが、この中に3つだけ実在する地名がある。果たしてどれだかわかるかな。
まるでアホ、嘘か。ほんと、ハーゲてる。ほんとかよ。あったまかったい。
キンタマーニ。
おい、どうする。
わかんないよ。
嘘ばっか。エロ漫画。どうするこれだ。
ハーゲテル。あ、じゃあ、まあ、とりあえずね、青でいきますよ。
爆破まで残り1分30秒です。
大丈夫、ハーゲてる大丈夫か。
なんかこう、ドイツ語っぽい。
ロバート・キャンベル。
いきますよ。はい。
これ、嘘、どこ大丈夫。
やってみる。うわ、ごめんなさい。
マジか、ハーゲてる大丈夫か。大丈夫か。大丈夫か。
セカンドステージ脱出失敗です。ちなみにただいまの正解はまるでアホ、金玉ーニ、エロ漫画の3つでした。
ハーゲてるっておい、ロバート・キャンベル君のことじゃないか。
セカンドステージ脱出成功者はゼロ。したがって獲得賞金もゼロ。
はいはい、お疲れ様。
ごめんなさい。悪かった。
ロバート・キャンベル。
ちょっと。
はい、行事が。
情けないね。ベルキャン東大の教授でしょ。これからね、多分ね、キャンベルの授業はみんな生徒は薄笑いしながら受けると思いますけども。
ないかもしれない。
Okay, now begin.
サードステージの挑戦者はこちらの2人。2人が目隠しをされ連れてこられたのは地中深くに掘られた通称水の間。部屋の中には脱出への鍵となるさまざまなアイテムが散りばめられている。一体この部屋で何が始まるのか。そしてたった一つの脱出口が今閉ざされた。
目隠しを外してください。
何ここ。
狭い。うちの台所ぐらい。
この部屋から脱出するためには密室内に隠されたさまざまな謎を解き明かし3つのボックスすべてを開けてください。2人の力だけでは謎が解けない場合、室内にある携帯電話、通称命のテレフォンを1回だけ使い30秒間のみ仲間に助言を求めることができます。
時間ない？
それでは脱出を開始してください。
ちょっと言うことあるんだから。どうしたらいい？
何水？これだから水が溜まっていくんだよ。
そう、このステージ部屋が水でいっぱいになる前に脱出しなくてはならない。限界水位を超えると脱出失敗となる。この後ポセイドンアドベンチャーみたいなピンチが彼らを襲う。
Okay, now begin.
どうしたらいいの？
箱の中に には水中メガネ、そして鍵のありかのヒントとなるおにぎりが。果たしておにぎりが示す意味とは？
ちょっと待って待って。おにぎり。
早速悩み出す2人。落ち着いて部屋の中を見回せば答えは必ず見つかるはず。
おにぎり。
鬼やっこが見つけたのは鬼が描かれたイラスト。ヒントはおにぎり。さあどうする？
どういうこと？何をしたらいいの？鬼切り。これ切る。これ切る。おにぎりを鬼を切ることと判断。果たして中から何やら文字が。読んで。
これじゃないかも考え方して。これじゃない。
まんまとや。
仕掛けられた罠にまんまとハマる2人。果たしてヒントおにぎり、その本当の意味とは？とその時サポートルームで
握るんじゃない？なんかを握る。
尻尾ね、尻尾。
なるほど。
そう、おにぎりとは尾を握るという意味。よく見れば部屋の中には動物のぬいぐるみ。しかもこの中で大きな尻尾が目立つのはこいつだ。果たして2人はそれに気づけるか？
全然わからん。おにぎりじゃない？うわ、冷た。
カエル。これビーバー。
全然分かってないじゃん。
鬼やっこがぬいぐるみに触れる。が気づかない。
オーと2を切るってこと？
オと2を切る。
なんなん？オーと2。ちょっと待って、もう
とその時
おむすび。おむすぶ？尻尾結ぶってこと？おむすび？これそうじゃん。
中に何か入ってる。
に大きる。
これそうじゃん。
イエーイってこっちが考えた謎解きとは全く違うけど自力でたどり着いたからまあいいか。一つ目の鍵ゲット。
それだけ？何これ？これはなんかこれじゃん。
そう、この細長い棒はマグネット製。8と書かれたこのホワイトボードにくっつくようになっている。さらに
これ何や？回った。
ホワイトボードが回転。これが謎を解く鍵。
なんだ？どういうこと？
もう全然わかんない。
何をしたらいいの？
わかんない。
わからん。
これ何か足してみて。
わかった。ハット。
早い。
そう、8の文字を回転させマグネットを貼れば浮かび上がるのはハットという文字。
ハット。
早い。
イエーイ。
村上グッジョブ。水位60センチで2つ目のボックスに突入。これは早い。しかしこの後最悪のハプニングが2人を襲う。ボックスから出てきたのは両面にひらがなが羅列された板。意味が分からなくて当然。実は彼らボックスの中からヒントカードを取り逃していた。カードに示されていたのは間を見ろというメッセージ。これは痛い。
え もしはい今ね全然こっちも分かってねえんだよ。
なんかこれをね、多分これを、表裏をこう、なんか回しながら読んでいくといいかもしれない。
もう一回ください。やばい。
いや、
時間がないよ。
なんかこう、間。
あ、切られた。
結局命とテレフォンも全く意味なし、完全に追い込まれた2人。
ちょっとやばいこれやばいって。
この問題を解くには間を見ろというメッセージが絶対必要。表と裏の文字を50音順に並べ、その間を読んでみよう。例えばそっちの間ならたね、ヒントなしじゃ無理でしょ。いたずらに時間だけが経過、水位はどんどん増していく。もはやクリアは不可能か。がしかし絶望を打ち破ったのはこの男。
なんだろう、
濁点か。
でも濁点が濁点の裏返しやもんね。
ちょっと待って。これとこれの間。単語は
さしすせ、そうだ、せ、ちつつ、きくく、単語のせく。
神きたー。村上、なんとヒントなしでこの難問を解いちゃった。浮かび上がったのは単語の節句。そして最後の鍵は4桁の暗証番号ということは、
単語のせく。5月5日。
ちょっと待って、ちょっと見てくる一回。
最後の暗証番号を5月5日0505と予想。果たして開いたー。
リモコンだ。
テレビ。
これ。
あ、出た。
さあ、ということで脱出への最後の関門です。最後の試練、ラストアンサークイズ。
こっから問題。
ちょっと
待ってって。
これから連続して出題されるクイズに3問正解すれば脱出口のロックが解かれます。
ちょっと待って。
ただしパスもしくは誤答の場合はペナルティとして30秒間次の問題が出されませんので、よーく協議してから答えてください。それではお二人ご健闘を祈ります。
ラストアンサークイズスタートです。徳川の将軍を5人答えなさい。
行こう。わかる？なんとなく。
家康、吉宗、綱吉。やばい。電話使いたい。家忠。
違う。
不正解だったため30秒間問題が出されません。
そう、このクイズ後藤が命取りとなる。
続いてる。
限界水位まで残り30センチです。
そう、ちょっと待ってって。
次の問題です。
3問も。
ビートルズのメンバーを全員フルネームで答えなさい。
言っていい？ジョン・レノン、リンゴ・スター、
行こうか。
言って
ポール・マッカートニー。ジョージ・ハリス。
正解です。次の問題です。外国出身の歴代横綱を4人答えなさい。
横綱やで。
横綱。
朝青龍、
なんとクリアまであと1問だ。しかし限界水位まではあと16センチ。もう間違えることはできないぞ。
続いての問題です。亀田三兄弟の父親の名前をフルネームで答えなさい。
いくよ。はい、どうぞ。亀田史郎、亀田光輝、亀田大輝。わかりません。亀田和樹。違う。
不正解だったため30秒間問題は出されません。
やばい
限界水位まで残り7センチ。果たして奇跡の脱出となるのか。
Navigate.
2、1、
もうやばいですよ。
限界水位まで残り7センチです。
ちょっとやばいですね。
次の問題です。
はい。
日本の歴代総理大臣を就任の新しい順に4人答えなさい。
麻生太郎。そう。麻生太郎。で、福田官房長官じゃないかな。あ、そう。小倉さん。で、安倍さん。
ステージクリア。
やった。
脱出成功おめでとうございます。
やった。どうしたらいいの。どうやった。やっこさん先行って。私メイクのことがあるから先行く。そっちかい。
本当にギリギリのところで脱出成功。お見事2人分の賞金をゲット。ということで今回の関ジャニ∞チーム総脱出成功者は3名、獲得賞金は3人分。おいどうしたベルキャどうした。
いや僕ね、
泣いてるのか。
いや次にねやっぱ同じ組み合わせでやっぱりもう一回やってほしい。
俺もね、ロバート・キャンベルとやりたいよね。
もうやりたいよ。まだやりたい。
2人でやるからね。
チーム名なんていうの。チーム名
ロバート・キャンベル。やっと言えたね。
Okay. Navigate.
完全密室からの脱出劇。そこは映画のクライマックスのような仮想空間。
どうしよ
現実にはありえない驚愕のシチュエーション。奈落の底へ垂直落下。もがけば埋もれる底なし流差。
天井下がってきてる。
迫り来る恐怖の天井。
鼻ついてるし。
ここから逃れる方法はたった一つ。各部屋に潜む数々の謎を解き脱出への扉をその手でこじ開けろ。人間の本質が試される壮大なスケールのゲーム番組。頑張って。こんな番組見たことない。密室謎解きバラエティー脱出ゲームでー。今回脱出に挑むのは。
今回は私がチームリーダーを務めさせていただきます。頑張っていきましょう。
メンバーはリーダーであるロンドンブーツ1号2号の亮を筆頭にテロの経験者しずると本村弁護士、そして初チャレンジとなる AKB48 高橋みなみと小島春菜。
自信はある？
自信はありますよ。一回やってますから。
脱出できたの？
脱出できませんでした。
何の自信やねんお前。高橋は？
はい、私これ買ったら結構強いんで。
これ
そうなんですよ。
小島は？
はい、私頭の方を使って知力を使いたいです。
まあ人間今の感じだと知力なさそうですけど。
AKB1 小柄な高橋みなみと知力で勝負したいという小島春菜。AKB48 の実力やいかに。
Okay. Navigate.
最初の脱出者はこの3人。経験者のしずる池田は2人をリードできるのか。3人が目隠しをされ連れてこられたのは四方をコンクリートの壁で囲まれた通称棒の間。床には後々重要なアイテムとなるトイレのすっぽん、そしてたった一つの脱出口が今閉ざされた。
目隠しを外してください。
うわ。や ですよこれ。
何これ。
そうこれ絶対一人一本持ってた方がいいですよ。
なんで？
いやこれはもう後々分かるんですよこれ絶対。
説明しろや。これ何が？
いやこれ使うんですよこれ。もういや説明。これそうこれ乗ってください。これ乗った方がいいですよ。
なんで？
乗って早く。なんで？
お前説明をもうちょっと早くせえよ。危なかったよ。動いてたやないか。
もう生き残るのはここしかないですからね。
怖っ。
そうこの部屋は壁からせり出した足場通称命の棒に乗っている間のみ身の安全が確保される。足場の下に広がるのは奈落の底。落ちたくなければ問題に正解し続けろ。
俺びっくりするぐらい。
出た。
何これ？管理人？
会いたかった会いたかった会いたかったイエス君にこじはるようこそベロの世界へ。私ここの管理人でございます。
山ちゃん。
こじはるなんて言うんだろう、元も子もないってこういうこと言うんだよね。
お前朝だけじゃなくてお前ゴールデンまで顔出し NG になったか。
やめろ。
日程では顔出し NG。
はい誰か金髪落としてください。落として金髪の棒を全部引っ張ってください。
下がれちゃダメです。
でもう一人なんかピンク色っぽい服着てるの吉田戦車の漫画のキャラクターじゃないの？
いや違う。
さあということでこんな地味な顔では味気ないでしょ。じゃあちょっと鼻のある顔に変えちゃおうかな。こちらにして。
おい相方うちの。
どうもロンドンブーツ1号2号の鼻のある方です。
誰失礼やろお前。
りょうくん大丈夫？ちゃんと今日一人で喋れる？
いやプレッシャーになるからやめてくれその顔。
さあということでこの部屋で生き残るためのルール説明しましょう。
このまま行くんですね。
この部屋から脱出するためにはこれから出されるさまざまな問題に答える必要があります。問題に答えるのは1人ずつ。ちなみに棒の長さは180センチ。9問正解した時点で1人でも残っていれば脱出口が開きこの部屋から出られます。答えは何度言っても構いません。ただし答えを考えている間皆さんが今乗っている命の棒は壁の中に縮み続けます。
なるほどそういうことか。
パスできるのは全員合わせて2回まで。大丈夫？こちらのルール分かった？
はいわかりました。なんとなく。
なんとなくなんだ、一生懸命説明したのに。ということで皆さん幸運を祈ります。
あんまりパス使う方がいいってこと？
そうです。もう後半に
で
残してた方がいい。
は最初のクイズスタートです。
前半は
まずは漢字を使ってあるものを表現した漢字イラストクイズです。例題。
漢字であるものを表現したこのイラストが表すものとは？そう三輪車。漢字を物に変換する想像力が重要だぞ。さあそれでは本番スタート。
池田さんへの問題です。
うわ俺か。
この漢字イラストは何を表しているでしょう？
タコ。コマ。ヨーヨー。
正解です。
危ない。
答えはヨーヨーでした。
ちょっとやっぱ短くなってきて。
池田さんの命の棒残り166センチです。
なんでそんな短くすんの？
怖いよ。
短くなりすぎやろ。
小島さんへの問題です。この漢字イラストは何を表しているでしょう？
あ、洗濯機。
いいよ
正解です。
素晴らしい。
こんな俊敏なの見たことないですよ。
いい
答えは洗濯機でした。
短くなってる。
なった
進んでる。
小島さんの命の棒残り170センチです。
おー、10センチ減った。
りょうさんへの問題です。こ
難しいのあかんで。今の全部分かってるぞ。
の漢字イラストは何を表しているでしょう？
何これ？光太陽反射鏡棒。
いや
何これ？
りょうさんお願いしますよ。
ミラーボール。危ねえ。
正解です。答えは
これ難しい。
ミラーボールでした。りょうさんの命の棒残り151センチです。
これだから優秀なんちゃう？
いやいや結構いい方
パ
だよ。
ーフェクト狙いんちゃうの？
あと6問ですよね。
なんとここまで全問正解。しかもまだ一度もパスを使っていない。このままパーフェクトで3人脱出もありえるぞ。
続いては不思議な絵の中に隠されたあるものを探すトリックアートクイズです。例題。
こちらの絵の中に隠れているものは、そう、鶏。違った目線で絵を見つめれば必ず何かが見えてくる。
池田さんへの問題です。
頼むぞ。
次の絵に隠れているものは何でしょう？
これ。
うわもう全然
頑張れって。頑張れってお前。頑張れって。
え、何これ？
あかんって。あかんって。
ちょっとパス使っていいですか？
あかんあかんあかん。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。
あかんって。じゃあ死んじゃうから。見ろや向こう見ろって。じゃあ言えもう言え。あ言うんやったらもうパス。お前パスの判断遅いし。
減っちゃった。
ちょっと全然わかんないですよこれ。
ただいまの問題の正解は車でした。
そっちか。今
池田さんの命の棒残り88センチです。
うわあかん。
あ、そっち側もあるんだ。
お前最後まで残そう言うてたやんけお前が。
パスの使用は残り1回です。
うわすいませんすいませんすいません。
もう絶対次俺やでパス。
いや
小島さんへの問題です。次の絵に隠れているものは何でしょう？
何も隠れてないよ。
分かった分かった。
何こういう人こういう人こういう人。
何？
そんな問題ないそんな問題ない。
いるかカラススズメメダカ。
待て待て。
パスしない。
おい知らんよ。ゆっくり冷静になれ。すっぽん。なんか答えろ。もう俺あかんやん。何このチーム。これお前わかんの？
ただいまの問題の正解は
なるほど。
カマキリでした。
カマキリ。
小島さんの命の棒残り30センチです。
小島ちょっとそれあかんで、もうちょっとしっかりつけなあかんって。
真ん中。
小島さんがパスを使いましたのでパスはもう使えません。
そんなアホな俺リーダーやのに、もしかして次わからんかったら落ちる可能性あるってことやろ。
すいません。
あかんやん。
すいませんちょっと。
もう2人ともパスの使い方が下手すぎ。わからなければ棒が短くなる前にパスしなきゃ。みんなもっと勉強してよ。ここからは問題に正解しないと奈落の底へ落ちるのみ。
俺絶対答えるからな。
りょうさんへの問題です。次の絵に隠れているものは何でしょう？
俺今まで一回も分かってないの。亀。何？ヘビ。カタツムリ。何が見えるの？ワニチーターヒョウ。あ、キリン。めっちゃパッて見えた。もうなんやねん。
正解です。答えは
キリン
キリンでした。
恥ずかしい。
りょうさんの命の棒残り40センチです。
俺の方がまだ長い。
そうですね。私30センチです。
うわ
減りましたね。
まずいまずい。
続いては2人の有名人の顔を合体させた有名人顔4分割クイズです。例題。
2人の有名人の顔を合成したこちらの写真、誰と誰の顔か？そう、正解は有吉弘行さんと渡辺満里奈さん。合成に惑わされず特徴を見極めろ。
池田さんへの問題です。誰と誰の顔でしょう？
わかる。アンジャスの渡部さんじゃないですかこれ。とあと矢作さん。よ
正解です。答えは渡部健さんと矢作健さんでした。池田さんの命の棒残り62センチです。
お前やぞ。
小島さんへの問題です。
お願いします。
誰と誰の顔でしょう？
柳原さんと石川里香ちゃん。
すげえ。
正解です。答えは柳原花子さんと石川里香さんでした。
可愛いな言うてる場合ちゃうで自分。
小島さんの命の棒、残り22センチです。
22センチ立ってられないもん。
うわすっぽんが外れる。
すっぽん
ちゃんとやっときって。
動かないです。
すっぽんちゃんとやっとかなあかんって。
すっぽんちゃんとできない。
もう諦めたらそこで終わりやねって。
いやいいこと言ったキャプテン。もうちょいそうそれ押して違うもうちょっと前いけるって。
必死のアドバイスをするチームリーダーの亮と池田。しかしそれいけなかった。
言ってることやらへんの。
長いからそういうこと言ってるんですよ。
仲違いしてるこんなことで。すっぽんで亀裂が。
命の棒の短さは時としてチームワークをも乱す。
これはそうやってください。
りょうさんへの問題です。誰と誰の顔でしょう。
待って大泉さんと若松翼さん。誰？かなこさんです。ダメだ俺はもうダメだ俺はもうダメだ俺はもうダメ。
りょうさん脱出失敗です。ちなみにただいまの問題の正解は大泉洋さんと増若翼さんでした。
若松翼っつってた。
チームリーダー亮
諦めたらそこで終わりやねんって。
という名言だけを残しあえなく脱出失敗。残ったのは経験者池田と半べその AKB 小島。脱出するためにはあと3問正解しなければならない。果たしてリーダーの論文量が落ちた今、残り3問をこの2人で正解していかなければならない。果たして
続いては積み木である文字を表現したブロックワードクイズです。例題。
この積み木で作った文字、真上から読むと何と書いてあるのか。そう、雪。積み木の高さに惑わされず真上から見た形を想像して答えよう。
池田さんへの問題です。
待ってください。
上から見ると何と書いてあるでしょう。
牛。いや牛だ。
お願い。
いや待って無理。いや待って違う。いやちょっと待って。
あ、小島さんごめん俺無理みたい。ちょっとごめん俺無理みたい。ちょっとごめん俺無理みたい。ちょっと
セリフ。どうしよう。なんで落ちんの。
池田さん脱出失敗です。ちなみにただいまの問題の正解は足でした。
わかんない全然。どうしよ
う。しずる池田亮に負けず。
あ、小島さんごめん俺無理みたい。
という名言を残しあえなく脱出失敗。脱出するためには小島一人であと3問正解しなければならない。しかし命の棒は残り22センチ。果たして奇跡の脱出なるか。
小島さんへの問題です。
どうしよう。
上から見ると何と書いてあるでしょう。もう
無理だ。
小島さん脱出失敗です。ちなみに今の問題の正解は枕でした。
AKB 小島答えることも名言を残すこともできず脱出失敗。ファーストステージ一人も脱出できず獲得賞金はゼロ。
何やってんの。
何してんすか。
どういうことですか。
ねえ
全滅はないでしょ。全滅は
もう 申し訳ないとしか言いようがない。一番最初に落ちて。
リーダー本当ですよ。
申し訳ないとしか言いようがない。
いやー、すっぽんつきにくかったごめんね。あとで業者にクレーム出しとくね。
おかしいだろ、
本当ごめん。それにしても、落ち方、豪快な落ち方したね、リーダー。ちょっと見てみるリーダー落ちるところ。ご覧ください、どうぞ。
スローで粘ってたんや。
まだスポン。
スポンに力足りようとして。
これ気づいたんですけど、リーダーは高いところから落ちると顔が神取忍さんみたいなんですね。
Okay, now begin.
セカンドステージに挑むのはこの2人。このステージは1人ずつチャレンジ。まずは AKB 高橋から。目隠しをした高橋が連れてこられたのは地中奥深くに作られた通称砂の間。四方を石の壁に囲まれたこの部屋で一体何が始まるのか。そしてたった一つの脱出口が今閉ざされた。
それでは目隠しを外してください。
何これ何これ何これ。山ちゃん。
いや、管理人です。
山ちゃん、何これ。やばい。
ようこそ砂の間へ、高みんな。
はい。
すでに後ろの扉はロックされたので、もう出られませんよ。ここから脱出する方法はたった一つ。はしごを降り中に入ってもらい、クイズに答えることです。
はい。
一度入ると、どんなにあがいてもどんどん沈んで抜け出すことができませんからご注意を。それではこの部屋から脱出するためのルールを説明しましょう。中へ入るとクイズがスタートします。それと同時に体が沈み始めます。脱出するためには完全に頭まで沈み切る前に4問正解してください。出されるクイズはキーワードクイズです、はい、6つのヒントをもとにそれが何かを当ててください。誤答は何度でも OK です、はい、ヒントが6つ出てもわからなかった場合正解とみなし次の問題に進みます。ただしその間も体はどんどん沈み続けますから頑張ってくださいね。さあそれでは中へ入ってくださいませ。
これそこないそこない
そこがないんでございます。どんどん沈んでいっちゃいますよ。
めっちゃ怖いめっちゃ怖い。そう止まった。
さあまだそこは沈みませんがもう動かない方がいいですよ。
なんでですか。
ちょっとでも動いてごらんなさい。どんどんとそうなんでございます。
沈むじゃないですか。
沈んじゃうのよ。気をつけてちょうだいね。そして唯一の足場であった跳ね橋が上げられる高橋みなみを心してかかれ。それでは頑張ってちょうだいね。バイバイ。
動いちゃダメなんだ。何怖いこれ怖い。
体が沈み始めます。
本当に全然だけど
体がゆっくり沈み始める。埋もれたくなければ問題に答えよ。
マジね。
まずなんかテクニックないか。
では最初の問題です。私は誰でしょう。現役大学生です。身長163センチ、体重47キロです。
小島さん、小島春菜。現役大学生。
愛犬はトイプードルです。
これ絶対小島さんでしょ。小島春菜。小倉優子さん。
姉も同じ競技の選手です。
浅田真央ちゃん。
正解です。続いての問題です。私は誰でしょう。女性メンバーが1人いるグループです。
みひまる GT さん。誰だっけ。
よく船に乗っています。
よく船に乗っているグループなんていないよ。モーニング娘。さん。
一番忙しいのはお正月です。
誰。マナックさん。
漬物の名前の由来にもなっています。
かんぴょう。きゅうり。
7人 組です。
7人組？何？浅漬け。
ありがたい神様です。
神様だって人、待って、何あれ？神様いっぱい乗ってるやつだ。
ただいまの問題の正解は七福神でした。
あー、分かった。
とうとう首から上だけになってしまった高橋みなみ。脱出にはあと3問正解しなければならない。果たして間に合うのか。そ